Maybe loud. Maybe loud. Is the music too loud or is it okay? This music is back. Yeah, I know. It's been so long since I did Fanart by myself. I know. What game next week? Silk Song. Can we beat Sifu in 2 streams? Can we beat Sifu in 12 hours? If you're really good at it? Depends if you can play normal or hard. Hard, of course, unless it's a game that's based around doing normal first before you go to hard. At your skill level with action games, it's possible it could be a 1-stream game, but 2 streams is a cinch. Really, you're putting a lot of expectations and evil on me there, Jelly. Okay. I guess you'd be better than me at action games and it was 2 streams straight. Yeah, but sometimes you don't really mesh with the game. Sometimes it happens, right? So It could be that it just doesn't land with me. Or you're underestimating yourself, Jelly. Blasphemous 2 streams would be pair great with both Silksong and Pentiment. Is Blasphemous 2 streams, or is it one? Is it 3 streams? Didn't Blasphemous 1 take us more than 2 streams? Technically, Jelly, you beat Radon faster than Joe. Radon was nerfed, so congratulations, Jelly, on beating it faster than me. You didn't really beat it though. It was also nerfed, by the way. Congratulations on getting it done. It was a good victory. You used the vaulting tier. It was nerfed though, so you didn't really beat it. Were the nerfs significant, by the way? I haven't played Radon. I haven't fought anything in that game since the changes went through. Or was it just a couple tweaks? I'm gonna guess it's not that big of a deal, actually. They fixed the cross slash move? Oh, did they really? He didn't really do it all that much with me, so that wouldn't have helped that much. I wonder what the problem with it was. Did they fix the frame rate in phase 2? I'm not sure if you already answered this somewhere, but you said that you gave Expedition 33 a now that after thinking about the story. Sorry, a 9 now after thinking about the story. What was specifically was the thing that elevated for you? Being away from chat and being able to think about it and like theorize and process it, digest it, without like the intended thought process being consistently backsoughten by a bunch of people that don't understand the story. It's still really hard, but I ended up liking a lot by the end, even if my first handful of runs were miserable. Feels like most of his phase 2 stuff is incomprehensible. Oh, we're talking. Sorry, I thought we were talking about Sifu. Phase still incomprehensible. Get his 5 times, then you know what's going on. Type attacks. So they're not bad after a bit, but it's still upsetting to see for the first time. Okay, all right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the fight is almost identical to what it was. Very difficult fight. Kind of got a hankering for a Souls-like, actually. Huh. Golden Idol is a 2-stream game. Yeah, but it's too much like Pentiment. Nicholas hair still getting the fuck on the way, and sometimes you can actually see Radon's animation. Yeah, that's I mean, there's a lot of bullshit in that fight regarding the visual clarity, but it's still a much better fight than Millennia, as far as I'm concerned, because at least like all of Radon's attacks, except for that one that they've now fixed, was it was designed with a response in mind. Whereas there is no intended response to Millennia's horseshit. And Millennia also has some visual clarity problems in phase 2. Golden Idol is a logic puzzle game with some story attached. It's not very similar to Pentiment. Is it not a point and click thing? Like Pentiment? That's what I thought it was. Is it just are you just moving from screen to screen? Kind of like Ghost Trick? Screen to screen? Oh, okay. Never mind then. I thought it was a point and click thing like Monkey Island. Would you ever be interested in playing any of the better good Outer Wilds mods? There are Outer Wilds mods? I'm not really interested in that, but if a lot of people recommend them, maybe? I'm not sure. Speaking of Pentiment, did you get the DM I sent about? Yes, I did. Yeah, thanks, Balder. I just read it recently before stream. I overslept big time, which means that I'm sick and I'm finally getting over it, I guess. Although I'm a bit congested today. Sometimes when I'm sick, I have a big boy sleep. I have to do a long rest to get over it. Which is probably fairly typical, but it works really well for me usually. Like if I'm sick, usually I just need to do a really, really, really long sleep and then I just get over it. It's like a superpower. But really it's just a normal human ability. Have you considered doing Hollow Knight replay after playing a lot of Metroidvania? I like your thoughts after having played 9 Souls, and also might be useful to comparing Silksong. Yeah, it might be. I don't know. I don't know if I want to play Hollow Knight for a 3rd time on stream. And if I'm almost identical experience to you in a lot of regards, including fumbling around the financial solutions and simplifying instantly after jumping over the exact same wall you did. Did you really? My biggest point of divergence was disliking Bale due to camera issues severely hindered my ability to block and guard counter reliably. Camera issues are the biggest sin with FromSoft games to me after my big series replay. Yeah, I can definitely see where you're coming from. Yeah, I had to learn to work around the camera with Bale, and I just sometimes when I play a game, I think maybe this is a video experience is helping here with video creation experience. I try and pretend to be the cameraman while I'm playing games now. I don't know if I ever do that on stream. Maybe I don't, but I'm not sure. So I try to be a cameraman. I try to think, how is the shot going to look when it's in the video? Like can I move the camera very slowly here so I can use the shot later? I have to make sure that I have visual clarity. Not always during a fight, but sometimes I try to keep in mind. And maybe that experience made it so that I was like trying to make sure that I could always keep him on the screen and work with the camera to the best that I could. But I shouldn't have to do that. I know that some people might be like, okay, the camera in the game is fine. No, I don't think it's the player's responsibility to be the camera person like I am sometimes. I think it is a good workaround, and maybe some games there's no other way to do it, but no, I agree, Jelly. The FromSoft camera has gotten no better over time. In some regards, it's gotten worse. But yeah, Bale definitely has like huge camera issues, and I had to learn how to play around those. Unrelated, but I finally tried True Path to Evolve Idol. I was not expecting the system, and yeah, I know. Yeah, it's cool, huh? Comes out of nowhere. Some minor spoilers for you. That's probably the peak of True Path. There's True Path level 4, and True Path 4 was a huge disappointment to me. That's the only time Evolve Idol has disappointed me, was True Path 4. I built up my resources over a lot of time. I went in there over prepared, and because I was really excited. That was the last bit of content I was going to see when that was the only content left, and I was really disappointed in True Path 4. What's the next big stream game coming up? After Silksong, we're doing Metal Gear Solid, I think. So next week, Tuesday and Wednesday, I'm not sure what we're doing. And then we are going into Silksong on Thursday. When is it coming out on Thursday? Does anyone know? Nobody knows? I've hit a bunch of numbers nerfed by like 10 times. True Path 4 would still be grinding, probably too long. Have you done Soul Survivor or Lone Survivor? Seems like the best way to do it, actually, to get those resources, to get those rewards. On Thursday? Yeah, when on Thursday? Do you ever worry you'll run out of games to play? Fuck no, there's too many games to play. The opposite problem is true. Okay, for September, this game plans to unlock in approximately 4 days. Doesn't say what time. No sleep for Kanamidate is around 10-15 hours, so maybe that is too long for 2 streams. I like the idea though. If it was 3 days, I would do that. Yeah, that would be a good one to blast out because it's been about a month. You have to do T Path 4 3 times to get the skilled servants, once for each TP4 and 1 soul survivor. I've done all of them like twice in Soul Dogs. I've got some skilled servants, yeah. I've done the soul survivor twice, I think. Or I can't remember what I did, but yeah, I've got some skilled servants and I never want to do it again, but I don't know. One day I'll get back to it. Okay, so we have a lot of Fanart today because I took a week off, and also there's a celebration after Umineko is over. So we're going to do Fanart, and then we are going to do dolls. Maybe we'll do dolls, intermission dolls halfway through the Fanart, and then we're going to play Pentiment. Do you think doing extra Pentiment streams until the 4th would work? Would we be done? Like, we're probably not going to start Pentiment today until like an hour and 20 minutes from now at best. So let's say we have math is hard, 4 hours of Pentiment today. If we do 4 hours of Pentiment today, and then we do 10 hours of Pentiment on Tuesday and Wednesday, is that enough? The number is cropped off, is it? Why is it doing that? Oh, it's because I fucked with it. Hold on. There you go. You can get close, but it won't be guaranteed. Okay, let's not do that then. Let's just keep going on Saturday for Pentiment then. Whoops. My time was 16 hours. Another person says 16 hours. Were you reading everything out loud? Or are you a slow reader? So with reading everything out loud and also stopping to vocalize and talk to chat, it would probably be like what, like a 50% buff on top of that for me. So 24 hours. So yeah, we're not gonna have that. Yeah, we're not gonna have that. Is Fanart going to be on Saturdays now? I don't know. We'll see. A good 2-stream game would be Katamari Damacy. That would be a good stream, a good game for 2 streams, but it's not a good game, unfortunately. So I don't know if I want to do that. Kanamidate game has a lot of fun extras that I would recommend showing off on stream. So you might want that to be 4 streams IMO. Oh, really? Okay. Thank you, Mayo. I don't want to rush through Kanamidate. I like the Somnium Files. It's fun. It's a guilty pleasure. I mean, just do 2 Hollow Knight streams, no plan to finish it. I can finish Hollow Knight in 2 streams. I don't know if I can do all the Pantheons in 2 streams, but I can finish Hollow Knight in 2 streams. I can finish Hollow Knight in 1 stream. I think my oh man, I don't want to say something and I'm misremembering. I'm pretty sure I beat Hollow Knight in 4 hours. On when I did my Still Soul mode run, I'm pretty sure I beat it in 4 hours. But I didn't do everything, so because I didn't want to do fucking the harder bosses on Steel Soul mode. Steel Soul mode and die. Steel Soul mode and die. How? I played Hollow Knight a lot, man. I really liked Hollow Knight. So like one of my playthroughs was Steel Soul just to see if I could do it. 20 hours or so deep into my Radiant absat attempts. I'm beginning to lose hope. Please send help. Do you wanna talk to my my 10-year-old son and he can give you some tips? I mean, it's been 2 years since he did it, so he was 8 when he beat the boss, Absolute Radiance. So he might be a little rusty, but like he could possibly still give you some tips if you want. That's not a joke, by the way. Finn beat Absolute Radiance when he was 8 or 9, and I was very, very proud. Leo beat normal Radiance. He has not beat Absolute Radiance, but he beat normal Radiance when he was 6, 7. He has not beat Absolute Radiance. He was working through the Pantheon for a bit. imagine Finn playing Donkey Kong Bonanza and explaining to him that this is for your age group. Here you go. What? Yeah, Finn is a damn gamer. Burby Calamus. Whoa. Okay. All right. Okay, don't. Okay, Finn, if you ever watch the stream, I'm sorry. I have to tell everyone this. Okay, maybe I'm wrong. I'm not sure. I'm pretty sure Finn cheats when he plays Terraria. Okay, I'm pretty sure I don't think he's legit done a run of Calamity, all the way to the end without activating some sort of like creative mode. He did, at least I know for sure that he got significantly far into Calamity without using any activated cheats or whatever. But I'm not sure if he beat Calamitous. He might have. Hey, all I'm saying is that whenever I see him fighting the Cataclysm bosses in modern Minecraft, he seems to have an unlimited amount of golden apples, alright? That's all I'm saying. Now, I don't understand Minecraft. Maybe there's a golden apple tree that you can get, and you can just get like fucking hundreds of these things whenever you're running around, but I don't know. It seems to me that he has unlimited golden apples, alright? So... He hasn't beat Pantheon 5 yet. Should I make him finish Pantheon 5 before he gets Silksong? Good gameplay can look like cheats to a Scarab. Yeah, maybe. I don't understand Minecraft, so maybe. Half the fun of Minecraft as a kid is spawning golden apples before a boss fight. Spawn. Hey, I actually think that's fine. I think there's, if you are turning the cheats on to give yourself all the healing items because you don't want to farm and grind, and then you turn the cheats off and then you do the boss fight, as far as I'm concerned, if the farming is like not fun, that's within the parameters of doing the fight properly as far as I'm concerned. Like that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. Have you seen that Silksong is potentially $90? I thought it was $20. Was GameStop wrong? That's why I didn't Calamity fuck farm potions. I did remember him telling me something like it took him like over 200 attempts to beat Calamitous. So maybe he did do it without cheats. Or maybe he just used cheats to spawn the healing items, I'm not sure. Because I don't understand why he would be dying that much. So maybe he did do it. Joe, why did you pick a dragon for your profile pic? It's the dragon comes from a cover of one of my books. I used to write books and self-publish on Amazon. They're just pretty straightforward genre fiction. Don't go in expecting like something like Catcher in the Rye or anything like that, because Catcher in the Rye is such a complicated book. I don't know why I went with that one. They're very much genre fiction. They're pretty good for what they are, but they're not gonna like win a prize or anything like that. One of the covers, oh shit, it's loud. Oh man, Sorry, it was really loud for me. I'm not sure if it's loud for you. One of the book covers has a dragon on it, so I just used the dragon from the book cover as my profile pic. Because the original idea was that when I started the YouTube channel 10 years ago, it was a platform to promote the books and also attract a traditional publisher. And then the channel was bigger than the books. Yep. So I didn't have to do that. Is that a dragon stock image? Yes, it is. It's from a stock image, yeah. You might see the dragon on other book covers in other places. I did commission an original cover for a re-release of the book, but then I just didn't have time to do the re-release. I don't think I have that cover on this computer. I'll also show it. It's still a little loud, really? Why not try writing another book? I don't have time. I barely have time to do the videos and the streams, as you can tell by my output on YouTube. Okay, turn down a little bit more. I still have hope for a hardcover version sold in your merch store in 2037. Yeah, I don't know. Like I would want to read it again now and give it another editing pass before re-releasing it, and I would probably end up rewriting a lot of it because I wrote that book fucking hell 2012 it came out, and I wrote it in about a month. So I think it was also written in 2012. So 2012 this is a long time ago. You know, I'm a different person now. You did not see the name of books. You can just go on Amazon and type in Joseph Anderson books and they'll show up. They're under my name there. Yeah. I have the only standalone novel that's on there is called The Wizard and the Dragon. The titles are very straightforward because the whole entire idea of the books back then, self-publishing, was that you're not going to get any advertising. You have no really way to stand out or attract anyone to your books when you're first getting started. So the idea is that your book covers and your titles need to do all the heavy lifting. So you need to communicate very clearly and very succinctly what your book has. So any potential readers are going to see that and go, oh, I know about wizards, I know about dragons, sure, I'll read that. So just very, very simple, very, very can just conjure an image of what the book is in your mind, and then you're interested. And it worked. The book sold quite well. Zarston asked a lot, but do you plan to do another VN in the future? Yes. Yeah. My one claim to fame, that when the height of the book sales at one point on Amazon's book rankings before they changed the algorithm, that one of my books was right below the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy in the sales rankings. It was one below that. I think it was Hitchhiker's Guide. It was one of Douglas Adams' things, I think. Yeah. It was only for a couple days, but yeah, it was cool. You made $25 then? I didn't make like a boatload of money, but I made a lot more than $25, yeah. Oh, you said it was a Song of Ice and Fire? Maybe I'm getting another time mixed up when it went on sale. When it came to that though, sorry. This was 10 years ago. Sometimes when they went on sale, they would bump up the rankings and they would go pretty high. Read your books live on stream? I'd rather die. What kind of writing experience did you have before writing the books? I've always been writing books I've always been writing stories my whole entire life. I'm one of those insufferable kids that just wanted to write stories right away. So I would always be telling stories. I would probably really annoying to my parents. I was always writing short stories, just always wanted to write. I was reading a lot. I started to read at a very young age. Lots and lots of reading when I was a kid. Used to read more as a kid than I do now, actually. Then when I was a teenager, I would still do some writing. And then when I was a late teen, around like 18, 19 years old, no, a little bit before that, actually, 17, 18, 19, right around the time that I got into World of Warcraft, I was playing PlanetSide online. My biggest hobby was doing critiques of fiction online. So I would post my own stuff, but I would also go out and seek other people's work. On some, believe it or not, some of this happened on LiveJournal. some writing groups on a webcomic forum, and I'm not going to say the webcomic, and also DeviantArt. So I would find a lot of amateur fiction, and I would just read it, and I would give them a critique. So what I always say is that it's very scary to me that I ended up with a job that I have, because it feels like a lot of luck, and it just kind of fell in, is that I learned how to critique a lot of things by doing just like untold hours of like reading people's work and giving them criticism, which developed into how I can write the scripts that I do today. So I cannot stress enough how much time I would spend on this shit. Okay, like it was in the time I was addicted to World of Warcraft, I probably did this more than World of Warcraft. I loved doing this shit. I would just find someone, and I would just like write it out. I was a lot nicer than in person, like one-on-one with these people, than I am on the videos. Although I don't think I'm very mean on the videos either. But it was very much the criticism sandwich that I said during Expedition 33. That's what it would be like. Always start off with something really nice, something really constructive and welcoming, and then be like, hey, here's what you did well, and then go into some of the parts that didn't work all that well, and then end with like a recap and a summary of what you did well, and a reminder that they're a good person that did good things. Like, you know, just because you got some criticisms here doesn't mean it's a bad thing, and just that sort of thing. Yeah. So I would do that. Did any of the authors make it big? I don't know. I don't talk to anyone from that time anymore. I do know that one of the people that I used to talk with a fair amount back then ended up working at Riot. And dude sent me an email like fucking like 2007 or whatever, I don't know. I hadn't spoken to him in a while, and he says to me like, hey, I just got this job, and I'm allowed to give out beta keys for this game that's coming out, and he sent me, so he's like, here, if you're interested, you could try it out. And I looked and I went, who's gonna play this game, League of Legends? This sounds like a yeah, thanks for the beta invite, but whatever. God damn it. Dude. I think he still works there. He has no idea who I am. Like, he has no clue. Because I used to interact on a different name. Yeah. We're just gonna talk today? Is that what we're doing? Start Evolve Idle today. Any tips? Biggest tips for Evolve Idle are do 0-star resets until you have, like, I think what do we think Evolve, bro? It's like 250 plasmids, something like that. Do 0-star resets until you get that, and then as soon as you get 250 plasmids and some of the first upgrades get back to 250 plasmids, and then it might take you a little while at that stage, but do a tier 3 reset as soon as you possibly can. And the reason why, I'm going to say spoilers for Evolve Idle now, so sorry to tell you this. Okay, the first thing you want to do in Evolve Idle before you start building up mastery by doing challenge runs is that you want to do a T3 reset to black hole to another universe. You absolutely want to get the hell out of standard as soon as you possibly can, and I highly recommend that you go to the heavy universe. It's going to be a bit longer, but that's where you should go for your first one. And the reason why you want to do that is because if you gain mastery stars in standard, you don't get the universe bonus, so any mastery challenge that you do in standard, you're going to have to do again to get the stars in the universe that you go to. Whereas if you get the mastery star in another universe, it automatically goes to standard as well. If that's confusing to you, then just don't worry about it. You'll figure it out eventually. Just follow this advice. Get to 250 plasmids. If there's some plasmid upgrades that you think are really cool and you want to get them, then do a couple more runs to buy them, but then get back to 250 plasmids. After you get to 250 plasmids and you have all those first upgrades that you want, do a T3 reset, which is the one after Bioseed. Do not do a Bioseed, do the next one after that. You'll have to go to Interstellar to do this one. Go to the Interstellar one, do the black hole reset, and go to a different universe. And I highly recommend you go to heavy. Heavy is going to sound scary, but it's the best one to do. You'll be able to get over the fuel cost increase eventually, but go to heavy. How do I get plasmids? You get plasmids by causing a nuclear apocalypse on your planet. So before you go to space, you can nuke your own planet. You want to maximize your population as best as you can within reason. You should probably be getting around 80 to 100 plasmids every single time you do a reset, I think. And you want to do mutually assured destruction, which is called a MAD reset or a T1. So a T1 reset on your planet. Like you want to do that like maybe 2 or 3 times, get some plasmid upgrades if you want, and then go to a T3 reset. Skip over T2. When do I get to the unicorns? The unicorns, you have to go to the evil universe to unlock unicorns. Is there a lore reason why I need to nuke the planet? There actually is quite a lot of lore to Evolve Idle, and the dev did a lot of work into making all the resets and how the shit kind of makes sense in terms of consistency. Although there are some resets that break that rule. But they're the exception. I know T3 was black hole. I did the other one, which was require a shit ton of power, and the reward was mad for time investment. I quit. You did a T4 before you did a T3? I don't believe you. Really? Unless you did a shit ton of T1 and T2s before that. Is it even... Oh, with plasmid bonus. Maybe. It took you months. Yeah, if it's taking you months, you weren't ready for it. I thought the black hole was for extra power only. Okay. Maybe, sorry, one more thing about Evolve Idle for tips is that the wiki is a part of the game. The wiki, you don't have to look at, when I say the wiki, it's like there's some information you want to read, but that's kind of like the instruction manual. But the wiki is integrated to with the game, so if you have the wiki open when you have the browser open, the game on your browser open, it'll actually update with the achievements that you've gotten and everything like that as you refresh it. So there are some hints in there that the game doesn't tell you, and you need to look at that for a guide. I need to sneeze. Excuse me. It's actually a really well-designed thing. So the T3 reset is that you have to put exotic matter into the black hole until it builds up. It's going to take a while the first time you do it. It's going to take probably 24 hours. You want to put exotic matter in the black hole without resetting it until it becomes unstable, and then you use it to blow up the universe. Anyway, let's do Fanart. Thank you, Texas. Made these a while back for minor spoiler for the end of Umineko episode 5. There might be some spoilers for Umineko in visual spoilers in this fan art. Usually Balder marks them if we're gonna do that. Yeah. You're talk about Evolve Idle. I feel like it's a fake game that you're just coming up with on spot. Yeah, there's a lot to Evolve Idle. Yeah, we haven't even spoken about the Endless Spire yet and becoming the Demon Lord of Hell. Yeah. Joe, you've played Cyberpunk? Yep, I played Cyberpunk. I played Cyberpunk at release. I had a really good time with it. You have to build a fleet of Pacific Rim mechs in order to fight demons on every floor of the spire, and as you go higher and higher and higher. Which is best to do in the micro universe usually because you shrink the spire, so it's easier to go up. Yep. We're just starting the Umineko block. Okay, thank you, Balder. All right. Thank you, Texas. I like this. This is cool. Absolute cinema. I've never played Minecraft for Riverlow, so I have no comments on Minecraft, but my kids love it. What is a must-play game in your opinion? Minecraft. Minecraft is very important. It was very prominent, influential. Thank you. I did say thank you, Texas. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mir. Shit. I'm sorry. Haven't been awake for very long. Didn't have breakfast. Okay. Just kind of sick getting over it. I've had to blow my nose so many times. Just. I'm sorry. I'll do my best. Thank you, Mir. Sorry, Mir, also for calling you Texas. Whoops. Ooh, absolute cinema. It was added. Nice. Getting over a stream? We did it already. Man, I wish we had unlimited emote slots. Ronnie, can you just pull a switch somewhere and give me infinite emote slots? I won't tell anyone. No one else will report it. It's fine. Can we just have infinite emote slots? Use an extension. I'm not doing an extension. I'm not doing mods for Twitch. No. You just need to pimp the Prime subs more to unlock more slots. So much hate. It's never enough. It's never enough. Although it is September. What are we gonna do? Thinky Mirror. Whoa! By Outsin, Umineko streams, the end of Umineko streams, the end of an era. Once in the past, dozens, hundreds, nay, thousands, millions of weebs used to hope and cope for this day. Fucking hell. And now they're in the past, and we are in the future. I mean, the present. To celebrate, I want to depict some Jellard hype and aura. We need a reader full of love to deal with this particular goat, the biggest, most long-winded of them all. Protect the cat box from whatever the hell this is. Who invited him? Who the fuck is this goat? R equals B, S does not equals K, R equals B. Oh fuck! It's the Rosa Triss goat. Are we really meant to believe that Kraus, Natsui, and Jessica never noticed Scannon? Earth to Earth, they are stupid. Woo! Affectionate, nice man. Look at this, Jelly. How are we feeling about this? That's fucking cool as shit. They are pretty dumb. They are pretty dumb. Actual representation of the Umi community discourse. How is the Umi undercourt doing? Is it doing okay? Thank you, Hudson. Jessica's actually straight up stupid, but the tech support this. Jessica and Kraus are straight up stupid. Natsui, I'm not sure if Natsui is stupid. Natsui might be kind of dumb. Yeah. Blow my nose again. I'm sorry. Let me mute the microphone. Oh, that kind of hurt, actually. Oh, no. Okay, is the microphone back? Yeah. World's longest sneeze. No, I was blowing my nose. It wasn't sneezing. Are we done with monkeys? Oh, Donkey. Yeah, we're done. We finished it yesterday, yeah. It was actually really good. I really enjoyed it. Definitely at least a 7 out of 10. Maybe even an 8 if it has a lot of good side content in the end. I'm not memeing. I really enjoyed it. Donkey Kong Country Bonanza was really good. It started off kind of mid, but then it picked up after the first couple of worlds, and then it ended really well. The ending was actually really good. Better than Odyssey? Yes, much better than Odyssey. Yeah, the Odyssey team is definitely made some progress and they're doing better. But I still would prefer more traditional Nintendo games, but for what it is and building on the Odyssey kind of formula, and this is the games Nintendo make, it was an improvement. Yeah, it was pretty good. Better than Astrobot? No, Astrobot's better. Thank you, Hudson. Crimson Ocat. Aww. It's pretty poetic finishing this piece right before the magic ending. Thanks a lot for all these streams making this story that changed my outlook on fiction and life even better. Also really appreciate the whole year the channel stayed open before the streams, allowing for me to blog Higurashi. That also became another special story, sharing with other people. I will not apologize for bringing up Higurashi. You don't have to. You don't have to. It's fine. It's fine. Thank you, Crimson Ocat. That's beautiful. Aw. How does it feel to constantly eat your words? It feels pretty good. It feels pretty good. It's good nourishment. I say so much shit, right? Now I'm sad again. Don't get sad. Don't get sad. It's fine. Power through it. Is this Battler's hand on the back of her head? Thank you, Crimson Cat. Thank you. Beautiful moment. I wonder what's like in the manga. By the Kraken, 1 of 2. Hi Joe, Mouse and Jelly. I've been wanting to read Umineko for a while now, but I've always struggled with reading VN due to my poor attention span. One of my siblings mentioned that you guys were streaming it, and as a previous fan of you Persona 5, Persona 4 stream, not Persona 3 though, I knew I had to jump in on the bandwagon. Thank you for making these streams such a pleasure to watch, and it is truly an honor to be here for the last Umineko stream once and for the last time. Alright, so a lot of these came in when we were doing the last one. Okay, I understand. Why Jelly has Booba? Does Jelly have Booba? I don't see Booba. What are you talking about? Undertale Umineko reader cast? This is 1 of 2. Is there a caption in the second one, or are they doing something in the second one? Oh, alternate outfits. Okay. Really? Really? This one? Of all of them? Okay. Okay. This is reminding me of something. What is this reminding me of? Sans? Sans? Oh, I haven't said thank you to anyone yet. Let me pepper in a couple as we go through fan art. Did I say thank you to JDSP at the end of yesterday's stream? I did, yes. Thank you, Anthony Albanese, for the resub. Here we go. So we're finally here, voting for you. Voting, if you know the bugs, you can join in too. Hold your hands together if you want a snack as we take you through this Scrandle rap. SD Scrandle Dev. SD Scrandle Dev is here. Thank you, Anthony Albanese. And thank you to Outsin as well for the resub. While the art, right after the art was on screen. Thank you very much, Outsin. With the dancing fry. The fry. Thank you, Outsin. And thank you, the Kraken. Whoa. By your... Hold on, let me read the message first. Hi, Joe. Your streams got me to read Umineko. Something struck the chord for me during the first one with Greg. There were such beautiful moments that I couldn't resist trying to catch them myself. I reconnected a little bit with my dysfunctional family after finishing Umineko, not because of whether it's a good thing or not. I don't know yet, but it's heavily interconnected. That's a minefield to walk through. Good luck with that. Yeah, I hope it goes well. But wow, whether it's not a good thing or not, I don't know yet. But it's heavily interconnected with Umi's story in my head, not in Umi's story's favor. Still, Umi definitely got to me with the last chapter and brought some hope, Hajime. Thank you for speaking your mind even with highly praised works. And of course, thanks to Mouse and Jelly and Greg. Thank you, Yer. This look. But you must be really dumb since deduction like that is trivial for Fruta Erica. Yup. In this case, magic is real. High five. Nice. This smorgasbord of Umineko moments. Nice. Thank you, Yer. And good luck with what you spoke about here. Good luck with it. I hope it goes well. Thank you, Moncton Anecdote Enjoyer for the resub. The correct way to pronounce my name is to say a Moncton Anecdote. For real though, take care, Tom. I don't think I have any Moncton Anecdotes right now. I haven't found any more shoes in a while, so... I mean, there was someone standing outside my window at 2 in the morning last night, and it kept me up for a little bit longer than it should have. That was weird. Oh no. We're getting into the scary Moncton anecdotes now. That was me. Sorry. Oh, it's okay. How far from the window? Damn. Like, they weren't standing outside my window like I could see a silhouette. I was trying to say it's not like that. It's just that at the back of the apartment there's like a little path with some grass and someone was walking around there really late at night, and they took a couple steps to the window, and then they didn't take any steps leaving the window for like the 5 minutes that I was in the bathroom. And as far as I'm concerned, after I left the bathroom they were still there. So I don't know when they left, but yeah. Thank you, Waiting Jacob, for the resub too. Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm very happy to have a very large dog, let me tell you. I get a lot of comfort from having Gatsby. They never left. Oh, they did, because they're not there. I've already been outside. Thank you, Yer. By Nola Resto. Hopefully that's somewhere close. No Resto. Yar! You shan't cross Captain Bluebeard ever again. Aw. the side look. Aw, that's great. I feel this is something that had to be done after that Erica impression. Congrats, Joe, on finishing Umineko. It's gonna take the whole week to catch up on the VODs. It feels weird that it's over. I still feel like we're still gonna do some more at some point. Weirdly. Even though it's been like 2 weeks now. How does it feel to have survived the bot-pocalypse? I don't know what that is, sorry. What's the bot-pocalypse? When is the reread scheduled? It's not on the cards, but it is possible in like a few years we might do a reread of Umineko to see what it's like the second time through. I would very much enjoy reading Umineko again. It doesn't necessarily have to be a stream though, but I think I would enjoy going through it and be like, oh, this relates back to here. Look what this means. This has a different meaning at this point. It definitely wouldn't be as popular and go as hard as the first read, but it would be interesting. Twitch banned a bunch of bots on this platform finally. When did the ban go through? Oh, someone was talking about this earlier. I did notice that my viewership went down a bit a few months ago. Is that when it happened? Or I feel like my viewership went down after Persona 3. But not like significantly, just like it's like, yeah, okay, yeah, there was a little bump down. No way, more recent. Okay, I didn't see any effect of that then. I guess we didn't have any bots or many bots. I'm pretty sure every channel has some bots that are just like roaming around collecting data and shit, but yeah. Did some channels like take a significant hit? Is there some people that have been revealed to do viewer botting? Because there's a couple channels that will absolutely remain nameless that I've always wondered if they're view botting. There were a ton, really. Mostly organization affiliated channel. Shout out to Northernlion. No, Northernlion is what the hell? What? Northernlion is probably the best streamer on the platform. He doesn't need to viewer bot. I don't think Northernlion is ever viewer botting. Why would I ever risk insulting my chat's favorite streamer? Asmongold lost a bunch of viewers. Oh, really? Huh, that kind of surprises me because, Fuck it, I'll say it. I'm surprised he even knew how to set up a bot thing. Thank you to Denny Slim Jim for the resub page out. Hey Denny, hope you're well. Having a good weekend. Thank you Omni42 for the resub too. Excited for more adventures in Moncton. Yay, the Moncton adventures. Yay. 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 Think you know the rest though. Thank you. By Phoebe. Time for a game. Oh, I know this. Time for a game board changer. Inspired by some jokes in chat that then was catching up on a VOD and saw that someone, Alice I think, beat me to it. Anyways, my first comic ever. I just think Byrne and Lando would treat Battler like Brennan gets treated on the show. Also, I have nothing against Angie. I just couldn't think of anything to put for her. The prompt is name that bird. Oh, I've seen that one. After one of my favorite game changer rounds, Phoebe. I've seen the name that bird one. The name that bird one is fucking hilarious. Like the other two get like chicken, pigeon, and then fucking like Brennan gets like this exotic ass fucking bird that no one has ever seen in their life. It's just like what bird is? First up, he's here in that fuck ass cape, but it's all useless. It's Ushiromiya Battler. Oh damn! You even drew the whole thing. Damn. What are these cat boxes? Ooh, it's Bitorichi, and Angie's also here. And your host, us. We've been here the whole time. First round battler, name these birds. Yes, it took a while. I bet. Damn. Well done. Do. Beatrice looking good. What are the other two? Are they? Oh, neat. Erica on the ceiling like a spider. What's the third one? Saku gasp. Angie pout. Glorpica. Do. Also a trio edit. Jelly's pigtails are news reports of the Rekenjima incident, not used to such bright colors or making comics. Sorry, Phoebe. You did an amazing job. This is wonderful. Wonderful. I highly doubt it was him, to be fair. What? A lot of traffic happened leading up to the 2024 election. I'm not surprised it was actual Russian bots, honestly. I don't know if that's where... Oh, okay, yeah. Yep. That's true. There is like botting that can happen that's the streamer doesn't even know about. Yeah. And it doesn't mean anything at all that, you know, Russian bots would be sicked on promoting your channel specifically. Like, I mean, that wouldn't cause any amount of self-reflection or need to think about like what kind of ideas you're putting forth on your platform. Or just hypothetically speaking, maybe if you were like a major like right-leaning news organization that's like meant to be independent online, and it turns out that almost all your funding was being funded from the Russians, and you just never questioned where all that money was coming from, and then after that was revealed and you went into more independent funding, you just never questioned your outlook or what you were doing or like changing the ideas you were putting forth, even though like almost everything that you were saying was meant to be against these people that were funding you the whole entire time. Like, and everyone's just like, yeah, it's fine, who cares, we don't need to ever like reflect on the content that we're watching, you know. Yeah. It doesn't mean anything. Who's that? What I said thank you to? Was it Cameron? I said thank you to Omni. Cameron said, just in case with the fry. Sorry, I'm really out of sorts today. Thank you, Cameron 7. Thank you. With a fry. Thank you, Cruzy73 for the resub 2. With a Joms buff, and thank you, Kanjir for the resub 2. I can't chat. Oh no, 50 minutes ago. When was this? Was this the Evolve talk? Is that Northern Slander? No, Northern is even more left leaning than I am, isn't he? I think he is. Thank you, Phoebe. This is gorgeous. I really like this. This is really, really good. By Ash Escher. Ooh, it moves. Umineko-chan here to close out Umineko, which is totally not late to the party since I definitely did not accidentally misjudge when Umineko would be ending. Aw, that's really cute. Aw. Take a bow, Umineko. Take a bow. The hair game pulled the card. It's really cute, isn't it? Yeah. NL has gotten kind of anarchistic since the slide incident. The fuck are you talking about? Anyway, thank you to Jay Vegas 97 for the resub. Thank you. And thank you, Average Joe Worker, for the resub too. Hi, Mr. Anderson. Just finished the French Feet 33 VOD 2 days ago. I really like the double fake conversation, but it appears to have it appears I have the Jacob Geller high ground. Love you though. Oh, thank you, Average Joe Worker. I haven't watched that video. Is it a good video? He tried to give money to the council to fix a broken slide in his park, but they wouldn't allow it. Oh, that's weird. There was a broken slide in one of the parks around here for a while, and I also thought about doing the same thing. It looked like someone had taken a blowtorch to it and burned like part of it. I don't even know how it happened, but then it was just fixed. So yeah. Dad struggles. He wants the slide built in his local park, but the park and rec department won't let him pay for the slide, but rather he could put the money in, which would add equipment where it's most needed, but he wants his own. Yeah, that's fucked up. Like, if it, like, why isn't they looking at that and being like, okay, like the money that eventually we're gonna have to build the slide, so this long term this money would go somewhere else if it's more needed. Like, why wouldn't they just take free money? I don't understand. They could even add like maybe a little bit of a surcharge to it too, so it's like it's not even that it's neutral, it's also like a little profitable too for the time that goes into it. Like, I'm pretty sure NL would be fine with that. That's crazy. The Parker Max argument is that the rich people could just make their parks the best. Okay, but it also sounds like that a lot of funding would not have to be spent for parks then. It's just a win-win. All the money that would go to making that park could go into the other parks that aren't getting that funding? I don't understand. I don't understand the problem there. But maybe I'm ignorant about there. I don't know. Maybe they have a point. I don't know. I don't think so though. Thank you, Ash here. Whoa! By Tep? Figured I should complete the set. Tep, did you know, like, when I asked for the smile emote, did you know what, like, the character you were picking? Because that was like really early on in Umineko when it was Shannon. They did? Oh man, that was crazy bold. Or did I suggest Shannon? I can't remember. Anonymous no more? What? Please have this as an emote. Oh, we can't because Rodney himself. All of Twitch wants to give me unlimited emote slots, but Rodney is saying no. Rodney is the Captain America pebble holding back the boulder falling down the hill, and Rodney is like, no, you move. Nope. I know. Crazy, I know. Thank you, Numanatus, for the resub. Hey Joe, I haven't been able to keep up with the stream. Still working on Umineko backlog and didn't want spoilers for Expedition 33. Hope you've been doing well and are keeping healthy. I've been keeping relatively healthy. I haven't been eating that well for the past week or so. I don't know. I'm getting kind of sick, or I was sick. Feeling a bit better today. But I slept big time today, so. Will you let him pay for the slide, Rodney? Thank you, Tep. This is 1 out of 2. What's the next one? Whoa. Whoa. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that is a good expression. I like that. You can have 1 extra emote slot once you've answered all your DMs. Oh, that's not happening. Okay. All right. Well, all right. Good reversal. Good reversal. Turnabout mod cop. Very nice. Very nice. Thank you, L99 Luminati. Luminati. Let's just go with it for the resub. Thank you very much. And thank you, Paranoid Android Marvin. Good song. Good song. Thank you very much for the resub. Reminds me of the bullies from Super Mario 64. It is like the bully horns, isn't it? Yeah. Which one would we prefer to have as an emote if we could only have one? This one or this one? Who would win? She looks like she wants me to sign something. It's so gross, isn't it? Yeah, it's so gross. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Also by Tep, Truth-chan's beach vacation, now Umi is over. Thanks for streaming the visual novel Umineko no Naku Koro ni When the Seagulls Cry. It was fun and cool. The full title drop. It's just Piss-chan. It's just... Why does Piss-chan have a bag of eggs? I'm zooming on this, not that. What's... Is this an egg? It's Yakisoba-chan? It's Yakisoba-pan. Her hand is a spatula. That's cute, actually. The hand hat is so cursed. What's with the hair up here? Oh, okay. All right. How do the fan artists consistently like own me when it comes to Piss-chan? Because you don't respect her. That's true. I do not respect the piss. Thank you, Kate Walking Remaster, for the bits. Bits into Golden Idol Propaganda, a perfect 2-stream game. I don't think it would be 2 streams though. If it, like, I think it's going to be 3. Don't choose Redux version when launching the game on Steam. It's a backport of mobile version and a big downgrade from OG. Default launch option is fine. Oh, that's some good information. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cake Walking. Beat Saber double stream? I don't think I could do Beat Saber for 6 hours, Shutter. Po2 got a free weekend. Which class should I play? I have no idea. Just look up a beginner's guide for Path of Exile 2, like which class to go for. I think maybe Mercenary was a good one. People seem to think that was a good beginner class, but like, I mean, it's been 6 months or something, so the game's probably completely different than when I played it. Thank you, Tap. By Outsin, Umiful, to celebrate Joe becoming an Umifuller, a little update on his Umisona from Jodeler to Toya. Nice, nice. Decrepit Joe has its own tag. Oh, Pitorichi. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Outsin. Toya is pretty good. Toya is pretty good. We Real talk, Joe, you could probably disable some emotes that haven't been used ages for you. So, oh yeah, for sure. There's probably a second culling that we could go through. Yeah, yeah. I like all the emotes we have though. Even some of the ones that don't get used a lot, I have a soft spot for, so I don't want to get rid of them. But maybe I should be more more harsh with cutting some. The P3 emotes mostly got to go, sadly. Some of them still get used, don't they? Let me show some stats. In one of the episode 4 streams, you said something along the lines of, and then Mouse brings me out in a wheelchair and I lost my fucking shit. Did I really? What was the context I said that in? I don't remember saying that. You could move some to follower emotes if you're not using those. They're free slots. I think I am using those. I think +2 is one of those, isn't it? Oh wow, Joe's playing Pentiment. Not for another hour or so, I think, Nestor. We're doing fan art and talking with chat today. This is something we do sometimes. There was a backlog of fan art too because I took a week off. As long as Pout never leaves. Pout is never going away, yeah. Pout is one of the most used emotes. Nobody ever uses owie, but they do when we play gameplay games that where I get baited by something. It's just that we don't play gameplay games anymore. We're just reading fucking stories. Just always reading stories. Thank you, Yuri Lover 337 for the bits. I apologize ahead of time for the video in the fan art. What? There's video in the fan art? Thank you again, outside. Oh! There's video in the fan art. Okay. Okay. Can we hear it?
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
Nope, we cannot hear it. I can't hear it.
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I know what this is. Okay, let me turn it up to like -12.
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
Is it still quiet? It's still quiet. Okay, let me take it up to -65. Sorry, I'll refresh the screen after this.
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
Actually, maybe I don't. It seems to be playing fine.
That sounds really.
No, I do have to refresh it. Okay, 1 second. This song is gonna be stuck in my head again now. Sometimes when I get really tired, I sing the song to myself. Fucking hell. God damn it, Mandalore. The King of Limbo.
What's going on? I can't see a thing.
He was in the chat yesterday. Was he really? I didn't see Mandy yesterday. I gave up, sorry.
Go on, Rita, baby. Now that sounds really groovy.
Oh no.
I tell you what, let's sing. Well, it's nice to see Prince safe and sound. After all he's been around, and in my beauty should be crowned. The King
of Limbo.
Well, he's had his ups and he's had his downs. He's had his smiles and he's had his frowns. But I still say he should be crowned.
The king of limbo. What more can a poor boy do? Working for the likes of me and you.
What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way.
He took his courage to the brink. If it were me, I would turn to drink. Well, that's the reason I think he should be the king of limbo. Yeah, he had to face it enough sins, but at least he kept his legacy.
I fucking hate this song so much.
We should be crowning him the king of limbo.
Thank you, Gollum.
Take it away, Peter, baby. That's cool.
What more can a poor boy do?
Working for the likes of me and you. What more can a poor boy say? But I could use your help in any way. We've all
Had fun, we must agree. Even though interactively, now we think that Briggs should be
the
king of limbo.
I do up, I do
Do up.
I do up, I do up, I do up, I do up. The king of limbo. I do up, 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 I do up. King of limbo.
Thank you to Joe, Mouse, Jelly, Nadja, Retinas, Have the Walrus, Man of Answers, and everyone in Jad's. Clive, Jill, you're truly gigantic inspiration for me to pursue my hobbies. Oh, that's nice. Cannot put this gratitude into words, but still let me say thank you again. Seriously? I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I did that. Why did I do that? Where the fuck did that come from? Okay, so if you do not understand what this was, I don't remember what the game is called. Is it just called Limbo? Mandalore is a fellow YouTuber. Sometimes he streams. It's like once a year, Mandalore show up and do a stream. Limbo of the Lost. Mandalore did a stream of and then a video on a game called Limbo of the Lost, which is a infamously horrible point and click adventure sort of thing. And at the very end of the game, for God knows why, that song you just heard played with a fever dream video of all the characters showing up, and that was just a version of, instead of King of Limbo, it's King of Umineko. So that's the song with all the Umineko characters. So that's fucking hell. I think I watched that happen live with the King of Limbo song. I think I was there. Maybe I'm getting mixed up with Mystery of the Druids. I don't know. Fucking hell. Yeah, you're in the video. I'm in the video? Am I really? You were in chat for Druids? I was in chat for Druids. I came on the stream for Druids for like 5 minutes or so, I think. Yeah. Anyway, thank you, Baka Savvy. I made this terrible video that's been sitting around my head for a while, and it looks barely watchable. Had to rush this out till the end of Umineko. In all honesty, I'm very grateful for all the streams and cannot express how much Joe, Mouse, Jelly, Retinas, Nadja, Walrus have helped me through difficult times in life and through all the times that I felt depressed. Truly thank you from the bottom of my heart. Thanks to Simple, Balder, and Walrus for fixing the audio. An earlier version of this video would blast static at maximum volume on mobile devices. If it's anyone's guess as to why, cheers. Holy shit, that would be terrible. Whoa. Thank you, Baka. Thank you. This song gets stuck in my head. Oh man, I sing this song on stream sometimes. If you've ever wondered why the fuck I was singing King of Limbo or sometimes King of Himbo, then this is where it came from. Yeah. Oh man. Do 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 do. I watch the Druids VOD highlights regularly. Really? Okay. Sometimes is there another video? Sometimes the videos are back to back. Back up. More 5 minutes. Okay. By Yaki Baki. Without love, it cannot be streamed. Joe and friends experience emotions in an anime PowerPoint. Umi full spoilers. End of Umi blog. Okay, is there another video after this? Let me see. No. Okay. Anyway, sorry. Anyway, you can refresh up here. No, it's okay. I'll just use my own refresh button. It's okay. It's to the left of the screen. It's what I'm used to. Okay, does the sound work? What are these boobs? All right. What are these boobs? Even you managed to get a chest. Let me rub them. Oh, for fuck's sake! Notice from Mouse. Joe, as the new official resident Umi Neko expert, I need you to stay strong during this part. Even though you're going to want to turn the VN off, I promise you it's... What the fuck? Trust me, bro, Kinzo jumped out of the window, climbed down the gutter, went into his secret underground bunker, changed into his Beatrice uniform, went outside, gave Maria an umbrella that he knew was there, then he went inside the mansion, went through another secret apartment, got a shot pulled. Okay, it's not them then. It's a... Oh shit! It's a holy shit, what the fuck? Kenan stuck his ear up to the door, held his breath, and listened for any sounds come from inside.
Oh, Eva! Oh, Eva! Yes! Oh, Daddy's home. Daddy's home.
There's no way after the toe line that it actually is Kinzo's feet in there. What a sentence. What a fucking sentence. Don't cackle while I'm theorizing. What's this? What is this? I've accomplished my perfect victory. Yeah. Come, Maria. Prepare delicious oven roast for Rosa. No, Maria. Looks delicious. Slice up your cow tits and make me a sandwich.
We request some time to strategize. Milady, please lock the fuck in.
Jelly, what is the feminist read on them, everyone being killed in the man? Has anyone ever spoken to Shannon and Cannon at the same time? What are these boobs? Mm-hmm. How could she hide them? No,
bro has never heard of a binder.
You know what Umi Neko is a lot like? Umi Neko is a lot like my favorite movie, Fight Club. Mouse is a monk right now, yeah. True. Do they call this Sansa real? Oh shit. Genji, how many people are in this room right now? Zero? None? Just fucking someone standing outside the room pretending that Genji can't understand and they're having a talk. Like, well, how many people are in this room right now? That cannot do. Madam gave strict orders that the three of us. One of us? That one of us. The zero of us be scheduled to work on that day.
Think of a mouse.
I am. No, she didn't fall in the typhoon. Everyone on the boat was so sick of her shit that they actually all conspired to break into her room, carried her out, and then they actually argued over who was going to be the one that got the privilege of throwing over.
Very true. I was a coward, so I could never learn anything. I see that I am still immature. Anyway, go fish.
17,520 divided by 7 times 3 divided by 24 equals 312, removing the fractional part. The number of hours that Kiria had been jealous was 157,680. In other words, Mari, this wasn't even 0.2% of the time.
Then come.
Got him, I got his
Come. I got her. I got her. I got her back. I got her back. This is flirting. It's flirting. It's flirting. It's fine. Holy shit, he looks like Toya. Holy fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, stop adding new characters. Badler, you're so fucking stupid. You've been oh my fucking god. Holy what shit. The fuck? You're so dumb. Jesus fucking Christ. You fucking idiot.
Now, in Battler's defense.
No.
And now is when Umineko truly begins.
Oh, we get to pick the slice?
Is that our only option now?
Indeed. If only Battler says that he believes in magic. No, go to the goal.
Quick, Battler, we need your signature on this.
I promise this makes sense 200 hours later. That doesn't help me, Kusaro. That's fucking 36 years from now. That doesn't help me. 36 years later, Toe, Solve Mystery Pentiment, episode 4. Sorry, I'm Jello, Solve the Feminist Read a Story, episode 3. Moose, Killed Beatrice in Wearing Her Skins, episode 2. Grog, Kermit in a Closed Room Murder in episode 1. Rikishi, Created Jads in 2017. One last rep. One last rep. Who checked the ceiling? All right, thank God that you changed what this line is. Oh man, what a beautiful shot. That was amazing. That was amazing. 5-minute fucking like animated the puppeteered highlight of the run. Damn. What was said here? I wanna read. Hold on. The boat was so sick of her shit that they actually all conspired to break into her room, carried her out, and then they actually. She's a meanie. She looks too cool with a pirate hat. Too much duct tape. Who was gonna be? I hate her. I shat my pants. Look, she really does look like that to me. The one that got. Only I get to be the detective. Nice. She's cringe. Please, throwing over.
Very true.
And what was the one with here? And I promise that I will definitely return next year, and then we can get married, and then we can read so many murder mystery novels and discuss them together and ask each other questions about them and think about new potential clever locked room mysteries. And like say, imagine this island could be a perfect locked room if say it were isolated by a random storm, meaning that no other person can enter or exit it except maybe some detective that gets thrown off from their boat during that storm or something. But that sounds stupid, so scratch that. But yeah, then the murderer can start picking off the family members one by one, potentially conspiring with the rest of the servants working on this island, or maybe some of the family members by tricking them into thinking that they could inherit a larger share of the family fortune that way, but unbeknownst to them, they will get murdered too, and we could think of other things like that too. That would be quite romantic, I think. Just kidding, haha. Unless, anyway, wait for me, no matter what. Oh, this isn't a real scream for Umineko. No. I mean, like, it's saying it a lot more explicitly what happened, but yeah. Oh man, what was the Kraus one? There was one here where Kraus was here. There we go. Taiwan a go. Unsure where to go for your next trip? How about Taiwan? Visit our beloved hometowns. No need for a car either. You can travel by our famous railway lines. Your mouths will be left wide open with awe. Don't waste this 1 in a quadrillion chance. Luscious scenery, outgoing people, refreshing treatments, delicious food, unique experiences, just a few short clicks away. Orkenjima Territory Lord argues that fielding both Shannon and Cannon. What does he do? They call him 007. 0 hotel visitors. 0 rocket launch. 7 billion yen in debt. He'll definitely win next 7 billion. Ushiriya Natsui, easiest person I've ever swindled. John Nassa. John Nassa. I'm dead, Lamayo. Ushiriya Kinzo. Oh man. Rikendra Territory Lord argues that fielding both Shannon and Cannon counts as one play. This is amazing. This is so well done. This is really well done. Well done. Holy shit. Wow. Thank you, Yaki Baki. Wow. Holy. Forgot Jessica's singing text. Jessica singing text. Oh, there's another one up here too. Where's the Jessica singing text? A 2025 Joseph Anderson stream. My favorite weeb streamer. Play Steins Gate again. When Witcher 3. Joe, it gets better. This is a Toho reference. Umi Bros keep winning. Joe, it gets worse. Pet 10, pet 10, pet 10. Cackle E, Sakugas, Jomsy. Play Fate Stay Night. Fate Stay Nate. Pet 10. What? Okay, was there any other text? Waifu tier list 1. I wish I could read. Bucket of Insects Chan. Clears all. You really want to star Beato, don't you? I play Ligma Company. Oh fucking hell. Holy shit, this text is going way too fast. Nanjo is my waifu. Who stole my keyboard? Damn. Did that clear the sports commentary one? Man, I don't know. I can't believe that there's a contender for that one. The sports commentary one is just amazing how it sounded for the, and then the translation with the video. Made by the same chatter, so either way, Yaki Baki. Yeah, I thought it was the same chatter, yeah. Oh, man. Alright, let me turn music back on. -30. Thank you so much for the Yaki Baki. Holy shit. Incredible. We need separate categories for Umineko at Jetsit. We probably do, yeah. Okay, let me know if that's too loud. It is too loud for me. I have to turn it down a bit. Umineko getting its own league. Here we go. Pentiment. Beatrice in Pentiment. Just kidding. It'll be a few pages still. Foolish Joler, you thought you could escape me? Beato looking pretty good. Damn. I mean, Beato always looks good. Good Joler. The art is so fatal to the game. Yeah, it really fits in well, doesn't it? This is just a scene from episode 4. It's kind of poetic, isn't it? It's amazing how it matches. Oh, I like her expression too. Oh, thank you, Rainovan26 for the resub. Pentiment was only made possible because it was pitched as Xbox Game Pass seller. I think Mafe. What? Oh, did this get cut off, or is this a meme or reference I don't understand? Sorry, Rainovan, if it is. Is Pentiment art style just Control Alt Delete in Scriptorium? Don't put that evil on Pentiment. Don't, Dominic. No. Got censored by Microsoft. Oh no. Someone took this chatter out. To follow that joke up with the mouse laugh is crazy. Fun fact about making the vid, I used to listen at work to the audio I set out initially and getting the scenes mapped out in my head. Side fun fact, make sure your headphones are plugged in so the first scene that is, what are these boobs, doesn't sound in the office. What are these boobs? Yeah, that's true. Thank you so much, Jackie Becky. Those were amazing. Pentiment being made is the biggest mistake Obsidian ever made. It convinced people they could still make a game. Whoa, hold on. Okay, I haven't played it for very long, but I did, I think, maybe 2 sessions of Grounded 1, and I thought Grounded 1 was actually really good, especially considering it's just a gameplay survival game. I quite like Grounded. I think it was still in early access when I played it, so I wanted to wait until it fully came out. Grounded 1 is pretty good. I don't know if Grounded 2 is going to be good. Outer Worlds disappointed me, but like maybe I just need to give it another chance. Yeah. Actually like the Avowed, says Sereth, even if its actual dialogue story is not great. I heard decent things about Avowed. I heard Avowed is not that great. Thank you, Bucket. By Scary Snack, should we do Pentiment news, Nanjo? Some formats aren't given to me. Oh yeah, I get it. Okay. Did you watch the Ubi news when Hypothetical Walrus put Nanjo out the pasture? This is such a good joke. Rip Nanjo 2. Orb said I'm a weeb. Thank you to 16th student for the resub. 37 months. Thank you, 16th student. Still here. The reference still here to Danganronpa. Thank you to Shiden and Calm for the resub too. Thank you very much. And thank you, Enti _ for the new sub. Welcome, Enti. That was 58 minutes ago. Sorry I didn't see it to now. I'm going through the subs slowly as we go through fan art. Thank you, Enti. Nanjo's never leaving, right? I don't know. It might be like some of the other emotes that were just seasonal. I don't know. There's probably a bunch of seasonal emotes that we can drop for some more evergreen ones. I already commissioned one for Metal Gear Solid. Did I pay Merrick for that? Merrick, did I pay you? Is Merrick here? Merrick's probably not here. I think I paid Merrick for that already? God, I hope I did, because that was like a month and a half ago. I'm pretty sure I did. Thank you, Scary Snack. By Dominic, inspired by the current stream for use when encountering new wars. See, this would get a lot of use for like the 2 or 3 more Pentiment ones that we have. Yeah. This is just make a couple of bots. We're allowed to do that now, right? Make a couple of bots that just like put this in every 5 seconds and it'll fit. Yeah, it'll fit. He gets paid for this shit? This shit? No, emotes. Whenever I have an emote that I use on the stream, like, of course I pay the artist for it. Of course. It's work. It encourages subs too, yeah. Thank you, Swoosh, for the resub. How does one deal with weeb students? Is this a setup for a joke? How does one deal with weeb students, Swoosh? Or maybe it's just a question that we're meant to dwell on if we were in the position of a teacher. Voosh? Voosh? Maid uniforms? Yeah, to make them pay attention? Rosa with beating is a fucking hell. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you. I love the scroll tongue or the banner tongue. What would this be? Is Pentiment a game? Yes. Yeah. Does it matter? Yeah, it's probably a game. Yeah, probably. Maybe. Leaning toward yes. Is Sifu a game? Yes, Sifu is a game. From what I've seen. The bookmark banner? Thank you, Dominic. This was shown on last Pentiment stream. Merrick Mantuzi. Sorry, I don't think Elgato likes bananas with the red underline for Elgato. Did anyone predict that when we started Pentiment that we would get a Pentiment art style rendition of Denki Kang on the screen? If Disco Elysium is a game, Disco Elysium has so far, Disco Elysium had a lot more choices in like character building and interactions with like putting equipment on to get bonuses, and like the thought system, and all these other things that come part of your core personality. So it's definitely Disco Elysium is probably barely a game. Like it's got like one foot in the door being a game. So Pentiment might not be a game. I don't know. Like it depends. It depends. But again, like this is just pedantic fucking like definitions. Like it doesn't really matter. But like to me, a game needs to have a fail state, and Disco Elysium has some with the choices that you make. I guess Pentiment does too with the persuasions and stuff. Like you messed up, so Pentiment is probably a game. Yeah. Your definition is way too strict. I know. Yeah, maybe that's fair. Being a game doesn't mean that it's a good thing, you know. I always have to remind people of that when we get into this conversation. Like, it's not like, oh, something is a game, therefore it's now worth more in our estimation. That's not the case at all. Anyway, thank you, Merrick. By Bar. Yo, DK in his Joe Bonanza form, featuring Anne French Fry as Pauline, because why not? Why not indeed? That's cute as hell. Nice. Decoy on the tie. This reminds me of like the feet and the hands remind me of Where the Wild Things Are. Is that the correct thing I'm thinking of? Which is a book that kind of scared me a little bit when I was a kid. I thought the creatures in that were kind of creepy looking. This is really cool. Why would you look at the feet first? I didn't. I looked at Anne French Fry first, then the tie and the face, and then I went further down. I went from top to bottom. As I usually do. Thank you, Nightmarish, for the resub. With a Joms. Thank you very much. Kind of crazy how evergreen Anne French Fry is. Maybe you should take the single French fry home. Maybe. Thank you, Shyambi, for the resub. 52 months. Hey Joe, so happy that you finally playing Pentiment. If you enjoy it, will you follow up with more reading streams of the bibliography? There are some real bangers in there. Pentiment has a bibliography? That doesn't surprise me, actually. What is it like reading it? Is it just text? Take the single French fry home, encase it in resin, keep it forever. I really like this. This is cool. Thank you, Barbar. Chat loves Anne French Fry. There's another one by C806256. Decoy Bonanza, also with Anne French Fry there. The banana hands and hair with the crown. Oh, that's really inspired. That's fucking cool. Decoy on the shirt too. That is like an amazing Decoy transition there, or translation. I think both work. Man, what if I had never done the Hatsune Miku stream? Decoy Kong, nice. How would the Decoy Bonanza song go? Definitely like very heavy metal, I think. I think he uses his spiky feet to climb walls or something. Definitely their feet. Definitely they're spiky. Yeah, spiky feet. Yeah, you can roll forward. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, that would hurt. Oh, you know, it would hurt your feet. Oh God. Can't DK already climb walls? I think maybe he can climb walls that DK can't. because the spikes embed themselves in surfaces that you usually can't grab onto. There we go. Done. Done. Thank you, French fries. Very appropriate. Hello, streamer. I'm so glad to have been here to watch your streams. 10 years of salty, not really fun. Love you, Toe. Not a bot, by the way. Thank you, French fries. Not a bot. Thank you, Henry Wyatt, for gifting a sub to Russian bots as well. Thank you very much, Henry Wyatt. Thank you, thank you. Welcome, Russian bots. Welcome. Welcome. Oh my god. Thank you, C8. By Yellen from Genshin Impact. What? Bikoi King? What the fuck is this? Beerkoi? Beerkoi barrels? Wow. This is cursed as hell. Oh my god. The nipples on the arms there? Fucking hell. Oh god. This is what you created? I'm Yellen from Genshin Impact? Oh man. Okay, I can live with that. Do. Why is Mary pink? Jom's vibe. Jom's vibes. Bkoi could get it? Really? Really, Kira's Big Naturals? Really? Really? Thank you, M.J, for the resub. Hey Joe, have you ever heard of this cool little VN called Umineko? It's a very, very good VN. It should be refreshing after Baldur's Gate 3 and Expedition 33. It's pretty long though, so it might be hard to fit into the schedule. Totally understand you not reading it since VNs aren't games. You probably won't like it anyway since you didn't like Steins Gate. Anyways, it's true, I did not like Steins Gate. Anyway, thanks for the streams. Have had a lot of fun, especially after my birthday. Hope you have fun with Silksong. I also hope I have fun with Silksong. I think it's going to be a good time. How does it feel, Steins Gate bros, that Umineko got finished? But Steins Gate, never ever. Never ever. VN Umineko finished purely out of spite all the way through just to piss off the Steins Gates fans. Oh, Umineko is so much longer than Steins Gates. So true, Mayo. So true. Yeah, many weebs are saying this. So true. So true. It's amazing that we stopped right before Steins Gate got good and would have made me like, we stopped right before Steins Gate's parlor scene and it would have caused me to lock in. It's crazy, like how unfortunate the stopping point was, right? Oh well, never ever. Never ever. Anyway, thank you, Yellen, for Genshin Impact. Is it Yeline or Yellen? By Tep, Piss Course, 2023 to 2025. Rip. Rip, it's over. No more Piss Course. This is the last Piss Chan ever. This is never going above 25 for 2025. Never ever. It stops here. No more. After the third microwave transportation scene, Steins Gate pops off. And it's good the whole time after that. It takes itself super seriously. Thank you, Tap. Is there a follow-up of Pishan? No, this is not okay. No. Pishan went traveling? No. Edward Hopper's Haunting Nighthawks, Grant Wood's evocative American Gothic, Joseph Anderson's stunning Piss-Chan, Andy Warhol's elegantly simplistic Campbell's soup cans, and many more have been selected as some of the defining pieces of history and culture that will join the National Art Registry of the Library of Congress. Librarian of Congress Carla Hayden today named 19 paintings as visual treasures worthy of preservation for all time based on their cultural, historical, or aesthetic importance in the nation's recorded sound heritage. More than 11,000 1,037 nominations were made by the public this year for images to consider for the registry. The pictures selected for the National Art Registry this year bring the number of titles on the registry to 1136, representing a small portion of the National Library's vast image collection of nearly 3 billion items. Latest selections named to the registry span from 1930 to 2025, with Anderson's Piss Chan, along with its related compendium Piss Course 2023 to 2025, being the first stream meme to join the registry on this auspicious day. Monk the Darling, an abstract Twitch streamer, Joseph Anderson, reflecting upon this legacy of his art, said that this bullshit is why the fuck is it always Piss Chan? I have all these other things going for me, but it always comes back to Piss Chan. I can never escape this creeping specter. God damn it, I should never become a streamer. His more famous friend Mandalore said, I don't know what a Piss Chan is. Fun facts: the 19 paintings submitted today is my guess at how many pieces of fan art will be in the next showcase. The 1136 items on the registry is the actual number of individual things on the fan art website JanArt in 2025 as of today. To clarify, I did in fact draw really over 1,000. I did in fact draw this at the National Library of Congress in DC. Piss Chan is part of American cultural history now. Yep. Thank you, Tep. Thank you, Tep. Thank you. Thank you. Well done. Well, it's peak. It's peak cinema. Absolute cinema. Thank you, Tep. My God. Thank you, Tep. By Luna Panda. Trolley Chan callback. I was missing Trolley Chad, so I drew her again for fun. Trolley Chad. Fight back. Where is she now, Luna Panda? She's still at the end of the railway, unfortunately. Yep. Although Half-Life 2 has been patched a couple times. Maybe there's been a sneaky patch. Maybe someone who works at Valve loves Trolley Chan and made it possible. Maybe we should go back in and see. What a great conclusion to the piss course. We can put it to rest forever. Yes, we can finally flush the piss course. Yep. Yep. We can do it. It's over. The end. Thank you, Acerec, for the resub with a heart. Thank you very much, Acerec. Thank you, Dan Wee, for the resub too. 13 months. Thank you very much. Thank you, Yuri Lover, for the bits too. With Yes We Scrand. Somehow we haven't gotten to Scrandle yet. I think we're gonna do Scrandle at break actually, because Fanart is a monster this week. Thank you, Yuri Lover. Also with a follow up with thank you, Mandalore. Bits for Mandy. Thank you very much, Yuri Lover. Also, full credit to Dalmec for writing all that shit because I wanted it to be an actual joke. Oh, you got Dalmec on that in on that? Damn. Thank you, Dalmec. Damn. Yarp. Fucking owned. Fucking owned. Thank you, Dalmec. Thank you, Luna Panda. Thank you, Clive. Thank you, Jill. By what the hell? By Jacob Nathaniel. Jacob Nathaniel. Finally got a 3D character model rigged that I'm planning to make animations with in the future. Had fun playing around with shaders in Blender and decided to make a Joseph Anderson color swap of my Snake Man guy. Might have gotten carried away with the idea a whole afternoon later. 6 out of 10. Gail would have loved it. Oh, Gail approving in the background? Nice. This looks like a job for Gail. Mouse and I played Baldur's Gate 3 last week before. And we have Gale on the crew, and we tried to make Gale go through a hole that Gale's hand used to go through, and Gale said something like I can't fit through there or something, or this is not a Gale shaped hole. I need to rewatch Hot Fuzz. Hot Fuzz is a really good movie. I wonder if it holds up. I haven't seen it in like 10 years or something. I really enjoyed that movie. I saw that in the theaters. No luck catching them killers, eh? I can no longer see this looks like an autocomplete. This looks like a job. Most movies I watch these days are due to your recommendations. What? I barely watch any movies though. I barely recommend any movies. What are you talking about? I'm like years behind on movies. The best movie by Wright's Hot Fuzz I'm out? Yes, I agree, yeah. I've seen the Cornetto trilogy, that's what it's called, right? Hot Fuzz is definitely the best one. I would put Hot Fuzz #1, then Shaun of the Dead, and then World's End Club. But I was really disappointed in World's End Club when I first watched it. I should probably see it again, and maybe I would enjoy it a second time. I think Shaun of the Dead is, but I can respect that. Yeah, Shaun of the Dead is really good. Is it World's End Club or Yoshikoshi game? It's a Kodaka game, isn't it? It's what at World's End? What's the movie called? At World's End? It's close. It's close. Thank you, Telephone Ghost, for the resub. 69 months. Nice. Nice. Thank you, Telephone Ghost. Thank you, Nokebri, for the resub. 10 months. Missed the first Pentiment stream, but it's been in my game library for a while. Excited to see what you'll manage to do. Ha ha ha. I really like it so far. I wasn't liking it at first, but it picked up pretty quickly. The writing is really good. Yeah. Thank you, Nokebri. And last on my list is Jamo211 for gifting a sub to Piss-chan. Thank you very much, Jamo. Piss-chan coming back already. Thank you very much. Speaking of Piss-chan, we better get through fan art so we can take a break before we start. Thank you very much, Jacob. By Phil Harmonica, I failed the Yuri Brainrot D20. Really? FF, Joseph Anderson Cinematic Universe, Glorp-chan, Jomchan, Glorp-chan, C8, Jomchan, Shivabra, Established Relationship, Fluff, what even is this? I've lost control of my life. Oh, I've seen that you've been on a certain website or a subreddit. Jomchan slid under the covers with it. Jomchan slid under the covers with a soft rustle and opened her book. She was eager to continue explaining what she'd been reading recently. And it is precisely the difference in the caustics of different colors of light in all those individual refractions that causes the bands of the rainbow. Isn't that so cool? Glorp-chan hummed absently in response. She usually loved it when Jomchan would share her latest fixations, but tonight she found herself a bit focusing on something else. Hey, are you even paying at... Jomchan trailed off as she turned and caught Glorp-chan staring directly at her. Turning her gaze away, Glorp-chan felt her cheeks begin to glow. Sorry, Jomchan, I was just a little this... Glorp-chan let out a sudden squeak. Jomchan had brought her hand up, playfully poking Glorp-chan's cheek. With a chuckle, Jomchan teased, Is my face really that interesting? Well, you know. Glorp-chan hesitated, fighting the urge to pull away, and turned back toward Jomchan. Jomchan raised an eyebrow. Usually, Glorp-chan turns into an adorable ball of shyness at the slightest tease, but tonight seemed different. Instead of backing away, Glorp-chan was leaning in. Before she even realized what was happening, she could feel her bangs scrunch against Glorp-chan's forehead. Glorp-chan took a deep breath before continuing. Despite the circumstances, her own boldness seemed to have caught up to the both of them at the same time. Can I? Jomchan's fingers found Glorp-chan's and interlaced them. Of course, Jomchan smiled, and their lips melted into each other. Do I have a future career reading Yuri, or would that just ruin it? Thank you, Phil Harmonica. Aww. By C8? Mr. Doll, such an honor to meet you. Aww. Is Doll's Glorp's dad? This is like meeting girlfriend's dad vibes? What is this? I like Mr. Dolls. Yeah? What do you mean, yeah? Yeah? Are we all just deciding this right now? As I understood it, yeah? Oh, okay. Alright. What do you mean for Mr. Dolls? Mr. Dolls has been around. It was a part of the original fan art. Was it really? I don't remember that part of it. Speak to the lore king. The fan artists are getting more powerful every day. Holy shit. Glorp. This is cute. I like to see it. Do. Thank you. By Fishbone? Captain Scranit and Mr. Dolls? What are we doing, Jads? What are we doing? Mr. Dolls and Captain Scranit, with permission. Mr. Sunshine, I'm glad so many people liked my original doodle and figured I'd make more. I decided to add some more color this time and have some fun. What the fuck is this? Whoa. Mr. Dolls, my daughter loves her. I think she looks a little gay, but whatever makes my princess happy. Joms with a bow. I appreciate having some Yagwai to balance the area. Do you mouse? Okay, alright. Are those abs through the shirt? God damn. What's Captain Scranit? BF? Well, I mean, apart from Mr. Dolls, like... Sub 10? Damn. You know he eats right? Oh man, I just thought of a horrifically lewd joke that I'm not going to say. Thank you, Fishbone. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's my second horrifically lewd joke today. All right. Thank you, Denny. Oh, fucking. Thank you, Denny Slim Jim. Was inspired to make this after making the first cheese panini Muppet Chan and then seeing the following Friday's Scrandle. Scrandle was amazing yesterday. Note on bottom right because you and Jelly were curious about the last time my art was shown. K&J made to look like... Oh, okay. Scrandle Street 123. Can you tell me how to get cheese panini, onion bread with making the face? That's cute. Meat pie in a roll. I hate this one. I hate the meat pie in a roll. Tub of insects. Say it for content. What do it yourself? In what situation do you think that it might be a horrifically lewd joke that's the Captain Scranit might say yes we scran? Just do it yourself. Why do I have to like hand walk you through all this shit? Just like the hand walking that's gonna happen. Hey, remember when Oko made Venusian Foxboy for April Fools? Haha, me too. Not bringing up for any reason. Okay. I love the cheese panini so much. I'm not bi enough to come up with that. Apparently I am. Apparently I am. Why does Sesame Street have a tag now? I don't like that Sesame Street has a tag in our cursed fan art website. No, Sesame Street is too pure to be here. No. Thank you, Archon Zach, for the sub. 60 months. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Archon Zach. It's your fault for doing the voices. What voices? Kermit's not on Sesame Street. He guest stars sometimes, but Kermit is not one of the Sesame Street cast. Elmo, I do Elmo. Fuck, I do Elmo. All right, and Cookie Monster. All right, you're fine. You're fine. All right, you got me. Thank you, Denny. Thank you. Oh, hello, Mr. Dolls. Thank you, Scary Snack. Again, this week on Captain Scranit. For reference, see the YouTube. Oh no, it's melting. 9 out of 10. My precious perfect Scran gone forever. Dr. Jones, my precious perfect Scran gone forever. Ah, I can't do, I'm losing the voice. I need to do the Voss voice. I need to practice. How do I do Voss? Gonna have to do a calibration stream once a week of Indiana Jones to hear him talk again. Think Shrek pigs? No, those are the Shrek pigs. My precious Scran. Precious perfect Scran, gone forever. Ah. Pigs in blanket. Are you gonna play the DLC for Indiana Jones? Probably. I don't know if we're gonna stream it, but we probably will. Not enough Voss. Scream has to come from the depths of your lungs and soul. I can't do it. I can't. I don't have that voice acting chops in me, sorry. Hi Joe, I'm on watching spree of videos. I stumbled upon the Darkest Dungeon video. Oh, the audio on that one's really bad. Sorry that you had to put up with that. Have you played Darkest Dungeon 2? If so, I'm curious what you thought of it. I did one stream of Darkest Dungeon 2 and I liked it immediately more than Darkest Dungeon 1. I thought it was cool, but I thought that the carriage sections might drag the more you play it because they take a while to get through. But I would like to play it some more. I'm not going to stream more of it though, but I would like to play it at some point. Yeah. Thank you, Scary Snack. By Kaylee Gal. Wait, I've seen this format before. What is this from? It's some girl with black hair doing this pose. This is from an anime. Idea by Kaylee45, drawn by anonymous goose friend, taken down to Shroya City. Take me down to Shroya City where the quizzes are long and the girls are silly. Take me down to Shroya City where the plot moves slow. No, it doesn't move quickly. 3 Seki images real quick. There's 3 Sekimea images at the end. Okay, so possibly Sekimea spoilers at the end. Maybe, not sure. I'm not sure if they're spoilers or not, but they are from Sekimea. God damn it, Sekimea. It's from the anime called You're Under Arrest. Ooh. Egg, it is the egg, VN. Yes, yes. Shroya is quite possibly the dumbest character I have ever encountered in all the fiction. I actually struggle to think of someone dumber than Shroya. Like, it's possible, but she might be the most stupid character in all of fiction that I've ever come across. What about you, Mouse? Do you know someone stupider than Shroya? And we love her, I am actually kind of fond of Shroya, yeah. Judge from Phoenix Wright, even dumber. The Danganronpa is right there. Did I stutter? I mean, I stutter sometimes, but did I stutter with that one? Oh, is Shiroya dumber than Danny? I mean, Danny did sit across from someone at some point, drinking a drink for like 10 minutes and didn't realize that they were dead. No, wait, that was my joke of that scene. No, that didn't actually happen. Whoops, my bad. No, that was me riffing on it. That didn't actually. Wait, no, did it? I can't remember. Prove you're a ghost. Yeah, prove you're not a ghost. Yeah. Kiechi from Higurashi clears everyone else for being stupid, I'm afraid. Okay, all right. Shiroi is in the bottom 3 then, though. Danny is not dumber. Shroya didn't recognize worse and for longer. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Thank you, Kaylee Gal. I like this. This is really cute. Whoa, by Noli Resto. Made an edit of Sai hitting the wake up people pose. Is this JoJo? This is the perfect opportunity to recommend Joe read the horse racing manga. I mean, of course, JoJo's Part 7. What in the JoJo is this? This is like Pokemon Evolved Sai here. Part 7 is Peem. Quick, which episode is the best? Quick. I'm gonna write a story where adult Kiechi is Battler and Shroya is Beato, and they're on Kenjima doing the stupidest possible game board imaginable. Peem. Peem is when you combine peak with cream, right? It's Peem. The anime of it isn't out yet. Oh, it's a shame. Sorry. I hope it's good when it comes out. The anime is taking forever because they have to find horse animators. Were you the one who recommended the Murderbot series or in Humble Bundle for a charity with other Martha Wells books? I did not recommend the Murderbot series, no. I haven't heard of that before, sorry. Not me. Thank you, Noli Resto. By Outsin, Sekimeya Full, a little detail that got mentioned in the ending where which I thought was slightly, which of course meant I had to spend hours illustrating it. Is your gas heater running? What is this in the background? This looks familiar. By my statue? I thought Peem was just a misspelling. Oh, is it? Okay, never mind. It's the Reciteer shop. It is the statue then. It is with the eggs. Nice. You should make a Reciteer 2. Moonlighter 2, I played the demo of Moonlighter 2 and it was much better than Moonlighter 1 already. I hope the shop part is a bit more involved. It's getting a remake. Full remake, not a remaster? Pushonomics is pretty close. Maybe I should try Pushonomics then. Decoy plush one. We don't have merch, sorry. I don't know if we're ever going to have merch. It would be cool to have it, but I don't know if it would be worth it. If we ever did merch, I would want it to be like decent quality, and that would require like an absolute shit ton of research and working with someone. I do not want, if I ever sell something, I do not want it to be like a piece of tat that's gonna like fall apart after you run it through the washer a couple times. Like I don't want to do that. I want it to be something that's actually worth the money. People only like Pushonomics because everyone is in it is hot IMO. Yeah, that tracks. Yeah. So it's like Expedition 33. Okay. Thank you, Hudson. Is the last one Sekimeya 2 or? No. Luna Panda. Finally, a well-deserved break. Slam. Shaw! I went to sleep like an hour. I was on a bad schedule the day that they were announcing their trailer. I went to sleep an hour before they it was released, and I woke up a couple hours later in like a full-blown panic, like grabbing my phone, like Limmy fucking squinting at the phone as I like got to the YouTube thing, skipped to the end of the announcement to see, and just like saying to myself in my sleep, please don't just have a shadow drop, please don't just have shadow drop, please don't just have shadow drops. And then it showed up September 4th and I was like, oh, thank God I can go back to sleep. And as I'm drifting off like back to sleep, I'm like, man, it would have been really cool if a shadow dropped though. I could be playing it right now, and then just gone. September 4 is shadow drop adjacent. It is very fast. Yeah, I'm surprised there's no like pre-order and price on Steam. What are they doing? Anyway, and that is fan art. Thank you very much, fan arts. 38 fan art. Thank you so much. Hopefully I got through it well paced. Like, we're 2 hours into the stream, but it was 38 fan arts with a bunch of yapping at the beginning, as we often do. So I think it's okay. Amazing fan art this week. Like, they're usually good, but today's was special, I think. Yeah. Let me put the music down. A shadow drop is an announcement at the same time as a release. Shadow drop, Silksong is anything but a shadow drop. I mean, like that's what they said. It's adjacent. It's adjacent to a shadow drop. That it's like it's coming out like very, very soon, right? It's shadow drop like. It's like a Souls like. Should I start Hollow Knight at this point or wait for Silksong? I would play Hollow Knight first. Yeah. You should. You should definitely do that. Okay, I don't know if this is going to be loud or not. 1 second. Let me turn that off, that back on. And, oh, I don't even have a game capture on. Okay. Pentiment. There was a meme on the Silk Song subreddit that was like silk posters when it becomes September 4th and they all realize that the Team Cherry meant 2026. and it was some guy just like hand on his head just being like, oh fuck yeah. Okay, Pentiment. There we go. It should be showing up soon. All right. Okay, can we hear it? Can we hear it? The Baron Dormitory. Oh, wow, we're just going into it. Okay, how is the background candles? Is it too loud or what? Are you doing dolls when you're back? I think we'll do the dolls on second break today. Good volume. Does anyone think it's too loud? If anyone ever thinks it's too loud, it's usually a smidge too loud. No, it's just right, honestly? Okay, all right. Okay, well, I'm going to go take a break. I'm also going to take my creatine because I haven't taken it. I didn't take it yesterday either. I forgot. I'm going to go have a drink and use the bathroom. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. When I get back, I will be doing a brief recap of what I remember from the first stream. Not much happened, though, so it should be really quick, and then we'll get into it, and then we will play this for 2 hours, and then we'll take a second break, and when we do the second break, we'll do the dolls, and then we'll just continue going to about 7 o'clock. Oh, also, thank you to Nadja for the resub. 72 months. Sorry for throwing this into the pile, but if you go through your DMs this weekend and check if I was first or not, Dark Messiah of Might and Magic is my choice for the game, and it's only 10 hours long. Okay, so if Nadja was the first person that found the Searching for Friends cover that I spoke about in the Final Fantasy 6 stream, the bounty for that was a secret one, was that they get to, whoever finds it first gets to pick a game for me to stream within reason. Like, it can't be like a super long thing, or it can't be like Steins Gate or whatever. But so if it was, Nadja did find it, I know for sure. But if I don't know if Nadja was first. If Nadja was first, it's going to be Dark Messiah of Might and Magic. Okay, cool. All right. Anyway, be back in about 5 minutes, chat. Okay. Hello, hello. Whoa! Holy. Okay, let's stay in here then for when we do our quick recap. I think you Wayward524 for resubscribing while we were on break. Congratulations on finishing Umineko just in time to trade out the Silk Song waiting room for the Seconia one. Thursday can't come soon enough. I'm excited too. I'm getting more excited as it goes on, yeah. And because of my sleeping problems, I just want more sleep till Silk Song for me. So yeah, I'm gonna be there before I know it. Thank you, Wayward. And thank you, Chocolate Cosmos, for the resub too. I wonder if I hope Seconia gets finished. I hope Ryukishi goes back to that. I heard it was good at the beginning. Thank you, Chocolate Cosmos, for the resub also. Just here to drop a nuclear opinion. I tried Liza P and thought it wasn't that much better than Bloodborne. I went back to Bloodborne and gagged. Yep. I agree with you. Yep. I know. Unironically, I agree with this. Yeah. Ooh, the thunder in the background. All right, so Pentiment is a game where you play as Andreas, who is a scribe. At least right now, he's a scribe. Some of his history has not been revealed yet, and also a lot of it was decided by choices that you went to, like what he studied when he was at university. He is currently staying at Tasling, which is a city in some country that is to the north of Italy. I can't remember exactly where it was on the map, but I remember seeing Italy, so it's somewhere to the north of Italy. Italy is also where he once went for a weekend and like knows a little bit of Italian. And he's really insufferable, just won't shut up about how he spent a weekend in Italy. That was a choice that we made. The game is set in 1508, something like that. I'm sorry if I'm wrong about this, but like I'm pulling on like my 1 year university knowledge. We're in the Renaissance period of Europe, right? 1518. Is that right at the beginning of the Renaissance period? A little bit in. I think we're in the Renaissance period. Late Middle Ages. Is it late Middle Ages? It's the early modern period more broadly. When's the Renaissance period then? I never heard someone pronounce Renaissance like that. Really? I learned how to pronounce it at school, so the teacher pronounced it differently too. 14th to the 17th century. Is some of this up in the air then? Because like we're definitely in that gap, are we not? Renaissance? The Renaissance overlaps the start of early modernity, can't say that word, but it's not really a period, so it's fairly arbitrary. Okay. Do people say Renaissance man instead of Renaissance man, or do they also say Renaissance man? I know that term. I've never heard someone pronounce modernity like that. Yeah, I'm sorry. Man, if only we had that emote. We could just post it in the chat right now. Anyway, so we are saying this in a village. I don't think it's a city. Town. You know, I was taught in school that what made a city was whether or not it had a cathedral, and that's complete bullshit. Anyway, so we're in a place, a settlement called Tasling, which is again in some country to the north of Italy. I don't know what country it is. Maybe someone in chat knows. And we work at the abbot. The abbey? Abbot is the person who's in charge. Sorry. We work at the abbey for the abbot, presumably, and we are a scribe that is creating books for people, like how they did back in the day. We do have the technology for printing press, and it seems like our job is going to soon be obsolete. It seems like we're old-fashioned even in this era. I think that's been said a couple times. And we work with a group of monks. I think we are the only non-monk that's here, although there wasn't a younger guy in the crew. Can I see here? No, okay. Oh, this is not set up as I thought it was going to be. Oh, these point to the ones we're on, not the one that we're moving to. Okay, so I want to go to this one. Was it Guy? Was Guy the young one? Guy is a monk. Okay, it was Guy is a monk. Then he's just a younger monk compared to Piori and the other one, who is where? Pioro. There we are. Pioro, and there was one more. Another old one. Where's he? Did we pass him? Adok, yeah. So the monks that we work with are Adok and Pioro, who are the older ones, the senior monks. I think Pioro is the oldest one. Pioro also seems to be our best friend here, our buddy that we speak to a lot. And Guy, despite being the younger monk, we kind of have an antagonistic relationship with, or maybe we're the ones that decided that in the stream last time or something like that. I'm not sure. Anyway, so nothing much has happened so far except some really well-written conversations. My favorite scene so far has been when we went through the books and they were embodying like on the page between Andreas and Illuminata. With one of the nuns. It has nothing to do with her being nun because nuns are super gross. Yeah, that was the standout scene to me. I also like the conversation that we had in the monk room when we were talking about work and some of the drama. And also then there's a noble that's visiting that is here to check up on the manuscript that is being made by Pioro, brother Pyro, whatever the fuck his name is. I'm sure we'll hear it acted soon. And then we had... No, is there voice acting in this game? There isn't, is there? Anyway, so we have... He's come to check on it, and I can't remember his name. Udal something? Where is he? Is he not here? Rothvogel. Yeah, where's Rothvogel? He's not here. What would it be under? His first name? This seems like it's in alphabetical order, so... Did I skip it? Oh, I skipped it. Lorenz. This guy. Lorenz Rothvogel. So Lorenz Rothvogel is so far the most important character. I somehow think he's gonna die at some point though. Oh man, Lady Solomia. He's a visiting noble that immediately befriended us and speaks to us kind of like an equal because we amuse him. You know, I don't think it's a good relationship. Anyway, so he's here to check out on the manuscript that Brother Piero is making. And he's also a big supporter of Martin Luther, who is just starting or recently did that moment where he pinned a bunch of fucking, like, the church needs to put on blast on the door and cause a whole ruckus, even though it's probably not how it happened. Like there's wants to do reformation between the Catholicism and Protestantism. I don't really know the right term there. Sorry, I did learn some of this in school, so I'm calling back on some knowledge I learned fucking like over 20 years ago now. So sorry, that's a bit hazy. And so he's a big supporter of that, and he thinks it's interesting and cool and hip and pop. and he brought it up in front of a bunch of monks here at the abbey, and the abbey is very comfortable and likes like the amount of taxation that they put on the peasants and taking advantage of them and exploiting them. Although it's not clear, maybe it is a good relationship. I don't know. I'm sure it wasn't always bad. And the monks there was some drama. The drama llama showed up, and Rothvogel had to like politely storm off, and he was like, "Fuck this! I'm not having this conversation." And we kind of played both sides, and Rothvogel was kind of upset with us, and so were the monks that we work with, but not like super. It wasn't like a really bad thing, but there was just a little bit of tension. Yeah. Can you click the Ex Libris thing? It's supposed to be your character, but I'm not sure. Ex Libris? Oh, okay. Andreas knows Italian, a little Greek, and can reference cultural touchstones from Florence, Venice, and Milan. Andreas seeks out pleasure wherever he goes. He is extremely social and quite experienced in all the enjoyable vices of the world. Andreas is familiar with the basics of human biology, medicine, and illness. Andreas knows a soul-endangering amount of theoretical and practical knowledge on alchemy, astrology, theurgy, necromancy, and various magical rites and ceremonies. This is all things, choices that we made in the opening of the game. Oh, two more things, and then we'll move on. One is that there is a guy named Martin, who, despite like looking so young, has a wife and a kid apparently. He was seen running away from the abbey when we just got here. He's also a dick. He absolutely hates us for some reason. He really doesn't like us. And the second, far more important thing is it was wasn't it Otilio? Otilia is a widow, and it says here widow of Ranig Kemperin, lost her home after the death of her husband. And it's not, if it's, I don't, forgive me if I'm getting this wrong, chat, but it was definitely implied that Rothvogel beat her husband to death on a previous visit. Or was that just a rumor? Or I guess it could still just be, sorry, let me be clear. Was that said? Am I remembering that correctly or no? Like, just because it was said doesn't mean it was true, but was it said? They got into a fight? It was said? Okay. He beat him, he died, no relation to... Oh, he didn't beat him to death, he just beat him. And then he died later? But maybe he died because of it, like because of the wounds, injuries sustained. Okay, and that's it. Before I move on, is there anything anyone else would like to add that they think is important? Or there's also a nun in the church that Thomas is looking after, that is in some sort of self-imposed prison cell that they don't leave the church ever. They have a cell and that's it. They only live there. And she has visions or something. Is it self-imposed? It seemed self-imposed, yes. Maybe it's encouraged and she thinks it's self-imposed, but it's not. But it seemed something like that. Occult code disc thing? That'll come back up, I'm sure. Yeah. You saw a ghost last night at the ruins? He was not paying attention. I was paying attention, I remember that. I just didn't think it was important to bring back up again. I didn't even know if it was a ghost or if it was just like some vision or something blowing in the wind. Nighttime secret staircase? Yeah, there's a staircase we found. I don't know. I didn't want to recap everything, chat. Like, but yeah. Why just immediately jumping to he was not paying attention? What the fuck, man? Anyway, let's go. Where are we going? We're going to the to where we work, right? Oh, this is wonderful. The rest of the abbey is soaked, and there's not a drop of rain in here. Good thing the abbot had auto replace the roof in the scriptorium and library last month. With the calefactory next door, we can stay warm while everyone else is cold and wet. Alright, so I can't remember where I saw this, but apparently if it's underlined, like, solid, it means I haven't clicked on it before, but if it's ... it means I have read it before. Calefactory. A communal warming room in monasteries. Calefactories are usually attached to the cloister, but in Kirsau, it is part of the old abbey and therefore connected to the old scriptorium. It keeps the monks warm and the library dry. That's nice. Instead of bragging about our good fortune, you should think upon your brothers and sisters and pray for their health and safety. The abbot's foresight saved a lot of our work and protected what's in the library. The town hasn't fared as well. I'm sure they'll be fine. More importantly, if they're not, I don't care. Whoa! Brother Guy, your heart is harder than the stone of this floor. Huh. With the grumpy old monk, but where's the nice one? Brother Piero? Haven't you seen him yet today? No, Brother Piero dies? I did. Before Brother Guy arrived, Brother Piero left to speak to the abbot some time ago. Oh, okay. Alright, phew. What? Why is Matthew ringing the bell? It can't be terse already. Oh, maybe it's Vespers too. I pray it stops soon. Such a cacophony is an assault on my frail ears. I love that word. It's not stopping. I suppose this means we're being summoned to the chapter house. God, give me the strength to endure the rain. It's 50 feet, old man. You'll live. God, give me the strength to endure this man. Oh, look at the hunchback from leaning over doing this all the time. Oh my god. Do not fuck with your posture, chat. It's still not stopping. What's going on? This can't all be because of the storm. I should see what's the matter. Oh, this is cozy. Sound like shit. Sound like a scream coming from the cloister, I think it said. That's coming from just down the hall. Maybe the chapter house. I think those screams are coming from the chapter house. I think something terrible has happened, Master Andreas. I can't talk to you? Alright, what's going on? I'm trying to work. There's blood over there. What's happened? I think it's the Baron. He's been hurt. That's the Baron? Please, Father, where is Brother Florian? Have him come quickly. Be silent, brother. Brother Florian, if you please. Oh, there's a knife! There was blood on the wall back there, too. I'm sorry, Father, there's nothing to be done. He's dead. Ah! Sister Margaret, calm herself. Oh, Illuminata came out of the library. Quick, go to under the church. Sister Gertrude, please take Sister Margaret back to the garden. Yes, Mother Cecilia. Oh, she did the cross thing. Suspiciously late there, Matthew. God protect us. The Baron was a friend of Prince Bishop of Freezing. I'm fucking freezing in here without the fire. Why is he so worried about the Prince Bishop? This abbey is odd in more than one way. Its existence offends some of the church. We are far enough from Rome and Mainz that everyone forgets about us, but this could bring unwanted attention. Florian, how easily do you think you could dispose of this body? Oh, what are we doing? Father Abbot, what are you saying? Why are you questioning me? Why are you wasting precious time? Do you want to see the soldiers of the Prince Bishop march on our steps and fling your brothers and sisters out of our home? Oh, he's angry. Look, he's it's like spilling ink. Because he's writing it so fast. He's angry. That's cool. Du Prodel, God protect us. Merdi, Kotosakra. Oh, fucking hell. Silence, quiet. Calm yourselves, all of you. Dude, there's way too many witnesses. This is not gonna work. Fuck off, you're dumb. Father Abbot, Baron Rothvogel's manservant is already preparing to leave. The Baron's wife should be here in a matter of hours. This is not the time for rash decisions. Yes, you're right. Forgive me. Okay, alright. You wanted to do weekend at Rothvogel's? I get it. You just started doing Mineko and you thought Kraus was so super cool, Gurno, but okay. But then, what will we do? We must send the Baron's man to the court of the Prince Bishop in phrasing at once. Mother Cecilia, the Baron said the Prince Bishop's archdeacon was in Innsbruck for the Imperial Diet. Even better, swift action will silence any whispers of impropriety on our part, and it'll definitely be better than everyone pretending that he didn't die and just went missing. Given the Baron's stature, the Archdeacon will undoubtedly come to investigate immediately. We must cooperate with him fully and pray for a speedy resolution. Yes, yes. Good. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Brother Woislav, please detain Brother Piero in the cellar until the Prince Bishop's man arrives. What? Brother Piero? Why? That's absurd. Father Gurno, I implore you to reconsider. He was caught in flagrant delicto, covered in blood with a knife in his hand. In blazing offense, indicating an individual has been caught in the act of committing a crime. Bro, do you really think Piero could do this? Father, do you really believe that Brother Piero is capable? Yeah, of such a yeah, me and Florian, man. Yes, capable enough when motivated by anger. I had no anger against the Baron, Father Abot. I simply came across him like this. No anger? Not even for insulting your work, and forcing us to give it to Andreas? This is not a subject for debate. When Prince Bishop's man arrives, we must not be empty-handed. Even if Piero wanted to kill the Baron, he's not physically capable of the act. He wasn't angry. Anyone who was in the scriptorium knows that. Even Guy knows that. Man, I feel like 1 is what I thought, but like, is that doing my boy Piero dirty? I'm going Guy. Even Guy knows that. Be quiet. This is not your affair. It is my affair. If you're going to make me part of Brother Piero's supposed motive, forgive me, Father Gurno. I just don't think that Brother Piero could. Yeah, number one. Yeah, I'm through debating this with you. My decision stands. Brother Woislav will detain Brother Piero in the cellar until I say otherwise. Man, I would have been killed so quickly in this era. Brother Florian, please escort Andreas out of the abbey. Andreas, do not show your face here again until tomorrow. Do you understand me? Yes. This is ridiculous, but yes. Fuck you. Fuck you, Gurno. With the superpower of knowing I'm the protagonist and can't be killed, I will talk as much shit as I want to. Andreas, listen to me. I sympathize with you. I don't think Pierre did this either, but this isn't the time to push the abbot. I'm sure the other brothers and sisters believe Piero is innocent as well, but the abbot is worried about the Prince Bishop's attention. Well, if they were all worried and we all spoke up at the same time, the abbot would have had to reverse the decision just like it was when the mother spoke up. So what are we doing? What are we doing? If you have any recommendations, I'd love to hear them. I have to do something. I can't let Piero die for something he didn't do. I appreciate your passion, but if you pursue this indelicately, you can make matters worse. Nah. Take a few hours to calm your nerves and your mind. You need to think clearly. Go to the Druckers, eat a good meal, and come back at Nons. Nons, monastic hour corresponding to 3 p.m., one of the little hours of prayer. It's not as good as Vespers. We won't have much time, but tap on my window with a small stone and I'll let you in. 3 hours later. Alright, I got the stone. That's his window. Here I go. Let me in for what? To examine the body. Whoa. It's sex time. We stood out here the whole time? The flood. Florian mandated dinner. I should follow Florian's advice and go to the Druckers. Man, what happened to Florian's eye? Hopefully it will clear my head. Okay, so I don't know how many people in chat have played this game, but in the interest of being able to finish this in a timely manner and also my own sanity, and I don't hate the game, I am not going to be exploring every single screen at every single time jump. If there is something that is important to see during a time skip and people want me to see it, please let me know, and I don't mind being backsotten about this, and I will go see it. But just you know, let me know when we go when the clock moves or whatever. Okay. As of now, I'm just gonna go to all of the locations that we need to go to. Can I see the map? The Druckers. Who are the Druckers again? Passing. Drucker House. Okay. Yeah, the ghost was here, right? Good day. Good day, Andreas. Back from the Abbey already? It's only noon. I wonder why he speaks upside down. Andreas. Are you alright? No, something terrible has happened. I'm not sure. I'm fine. Don't worry about it. Oh god, what happened? No, forgive me. Come inside and sit down for a minute. If it's not in a position, I'd appreciate a moment to rest. Yes, this has been a difficult day. I could use a distraction. Moment to rest. Not in position at all. My friends are always welcome in my home. Besides, I could use your opinion on something. Oh, okay. Peasant bullshit. Here we go. You too. Good day, Andreas. Should I fix you something? Fix you a plate. If it's not too much trouble, I appreciate it. I'm always glad to eat your cooking, Marie. Yeah, number one. It would be my pleasure. This rain has got everyone's spirits down. Hopefully a good meal can cheer you up. Hello! Hello, Berthold. How are you? Sleepy. Me too. Come back to my workshop. Oh, it's just right here. I'm going to do a new run of Till Eulenspiegel. There was a printing a few years ago in Strasbourg, but it was awful, almost bereft of illustrations. Which one's this one? Oh, it's the story about the guy that likes to get people to eat his shit. Okay, yeah, alright. Damn, this is just in this room like this? That's cool. What do you think of these new ones? They look wonderful, excellent work. The figures in composition are terrific, but the background is quite dense and busy. No, I like it. This is wonderful, excellent work. Thank you, I'll be sure to let Marie know. Are these her woodcuts? They are. The drawings were mine, but she did the block cuts. I've got enough talent to draw the designs, but only she can do the woodcuts and the type. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Amen, amen. Why aren't we saying amen? I'm hungry. Heh, amen, amen. Andreas, what were the bells for at the Abbey? They were sounding for a long time. The visiting nobleman, Lorenz Rothvogel, was found murdered in the chapter house. Why does he have one? God in heaven! He just rode by here yesterday. Yes, and it gets worse. One of the elderly brothers I work with in the scriptorium, Piero, was accused of the crime. That's awful. A murder in Kirsau? How could a monk do such a thing? I don't... What's Kirsau? Tassing is the settlement? What's Kirsau? Is Kirsau the region? Oh, that's the name of the abbey. Okay, sorry. All right. So there's the name of the whole estate is called Kirsau. Okay, sorry, my bad. That was probably said before. Sorry. I'm sorry, Andreas. The Baron seemed like an interesting man, but I know he's been a patron of the abbey for years. How did he die? Could it have been an accident? I mean, he might have fell on the knife, and does the abbot really believe that Brother Piero killed him? You've always spoken of him in the kindest terms. It seemed like Lorenz had been stabbed, but I don't know. There was a lot of blood around him. There was a lot of blood, but I'd rather not speculate about what happened. I'd rather spare you the details, but it's hard to believe what happened to him was natural. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 2. Yeah. But no, I can't believe Piero did it. I can't imagine him harming anyone. I want to hear about the blood. Maybe I've been reading you too many scary stories. But if it wasn't Brother Piero, who do you think could have done it? I did see Lucky Steinauer go get into a shouting argument with Lorenz yesterday, just before I walked by your place. Lucky? Why would he... Who's Lucky again? Oh, the Chad Bald guy. Okay, Lucky. Why would he have a cause to shout at a nobleman? Select a food item to eat. Egg pasta, sausage, farmer's bread. Is this all for me? Really? Let's start with some protein. There's probably something else going on that you wouldn't know about, dear. What do you mean by that? I'm not one to trade gossip, but if you really want to know, talk to some of the other women in town. Or Mother Cecilia up in the Abbey. Ooh, really? Interesting. Okay, you know what? It was kind of weird that all of, like, the Mother Cecilia and everything, like pulled all the nuns away when Rothvogel showed up. Like, there's something about they're afraid of him or leery of him or think he's, like, a danger or something. But maybe it's got to do with the Martin Luther thing. Did they know about that already? Seems like Mother Cecilia has a better grasp on Kirsau than Gurnot does. She's the true one in charge. Why Mother Cecilia? I didn't realize she saw much of Tassing. Nod thoughtfully. Oh, there's no need for that, Marie. Lucky is a forthright man. I'm sure if Andreas asked him, he'll tell him what the argument was about. It was only a suggestion, dear. Thank you both. That's good advice. There's something else, though. When Lorenz and I were walking through the meadow and Widow Camperin came out of the woods... Sorry, the Widow Camperin came out of the woods. Yep. Her. Yep. Yes. Well, she cursed him. I'm not surprised. Attilia's late husband, Ranig, ran afoul of Lorenz on his last visit to Tassing. Okay, so it was like the visit before. I don't remember the details, but Ranig died just last year, and Attilia hasn't been the same since. She was always an old bitch, even before she was old. Whoa! Klaus, that's enough! She had to deal with a Job's lot in life. Job's? And now she lives all alone at the edge of the woods. There are rumors she's going to lose her property soon. I do pity her, even if she is a bee. Bitter woman. There should be some exception in the law for her to inherit. That seems like it would be more just, yes. It wasn't always this way. I think my great-grandmother inherited this land back when. Well, if men changed it, they can change it back. Ooh, you're right, as always, my dear. Enough about Attilia. Is there anyone else you think may have done it? I don't know if it has any ill intent, but Prior Fenric has been acting strangely since the day Lorenz arrived. Perhaps an academic disagreement? I know they're both avid readers, both of classics and the new works. On his last visit, the Baron bought a book on astronomy for me. I know the Prior has some similar interests. Would the Prior kill someone over a simple disagreement? It's not that outlandish. When I was in university, I saw men throw punches over small academic concerns. Oh, is his text at first reversed because that's what it would look like on a printing block when it's being pressed? That was my dad's job, by the way. My dad was a printer. Is that why it's like that? Oh, that's a cool detail. What is the opinion for some? Sorry, what is an opinion for some is a testament of faith for others and worth killing for. That may be so, but I've never seen that sort of anger in Prior Fenric, not even when Gurnot was made abbot instead of him. Is it Gurnot or Gurnot? Afterward, he seemed bitter, but never violent. That just doesn't seem to be a part of his character. So, Lucky, the widow, and the Abbey Prior. Anyone else? There was something strange when we approached the Abbey together. Mother Cecilia was outside with some of the sisters. Mother Cecilia scowled and took the nuns inside without saying a word. Sounds like they have a history, at least. We're not going to finish our egg pasta? I do not know Mother Cecilia personally, but I have never heard anyone speak badly of her. If she had cause to dislike the Baron, I must believe she had a good reason. Well, Andreas, it sounds like there's a lot to look into. Thank you for talking to me. I was feeling overwhelmed. Thank you for your care. It helped me understand how I can help Piero. Number 1. You're always welcome here, Andreas. Anytime. Yeah. You are especially welcome with this one. I'm so hungry. God be with you, Andreas. Thank you. God be with you. Thank you. Be good until I come back, Bernhold. I'll try. What are these Expedition 33 floating chairs? Oh shit, it's Nons. I have several leads to follow, but where should I start? I could talk to Lucky Steinhauer. He's probably working in front of his house. The widow Kemper lives south of here, near Franz Bauer. Fenric is usually in the scriptorium, but I won't be able to talk to him until tomorrow. Still, nothing would prevent me from talking to Mother Cecilia in the convent. But if I don't attend Brother Florian's examination of the body in the abbey, he'll have to do it without me. Wait, do I have time for all of them, or do I have to choose one? You gotta pick? Wait, hold up. So, time passes. Do I have enough time to do more than one? Or do I have time for only one? Just said he will do without. Yeah, but that could just be like a reminder you have to go talk to him. Like, it hasn't established yet that doing something passes time. Like, I'm worried that that's the end one, and if I do that one first, that it's gonna progress the thing, because that seemed like the one that you have to do to progress the story. You'll be told if the action passes the time? Okay. Hey Mallory, you see my son? I saw him running from the abbey this morning, actually. No, not today. Has something happened to Martin? We don't lie. That fucking rat. That layabout was asleep when I went into the fields. He told his mother he was sick. He say anything to you, like where he was going? He told me to eat shit, actually. Dude, god damn it, how many times have I told him, grr? It must be his mother's influence. He sure as shit didn't learn that behavior from me. Yeah, sure, okay. If you see him again, will you tell Ket? She's driving me crazy about it. Do you mind channeling Jeremy Irons whenever they write angry? I don't think I can do a Scar. I'll let Kat know if I run into him. Good. Until later, Mallory. Until then. Wood carvings are quite curious. Oh, I thought she lived in the woods, in the tent that we found. I wonder what that tent is then. Okay. Well, if it isn't the Rotten Baron's new best friend. Nice to see you too, Ottilia. Afternoon, I'm glad to find you in such a good mood. Ah, sarcasm, how original. What do you want? You must be bothering me for something. I want to ask you some questions about Lawrence Rothrogel's murder. We've never really talked. I thought it time to get acquainted. Number one. Oh, is that what all those bells were for? My, what a blessing. Not the first time Percha answered my call. You want to know what I think? I'm glad he's dead. I hope whoever killed him gets the abbot next. Maybe burns the entire abbey to the ground. Fucking and that's all I have to say about it. What did the Baron do to earn your ire? Has the abbot crossed you somehow? The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare a few minutes? What did the Baron do to earn your ire? What did I just tell you, boy? I don't have anything else to say on the matter. The life of an innocent man is at stake. One of the elderly brothers. Can't you spare me a few minutes? Nope. You think I care about what happens to some old monk? Pah, idiot. How does she have a Kindle in this time? Kill them all. See if I care. Every agent of the church should die. There's some pictures that are just taken down. That's interesting. What's that? Where is this anger coming from? Is it something I can help with? You shouldn't talk about the church like that. You could bring inquisitors down on Tassing. No. Well, maybe. don't suppose those skinny arms of yours can hold more than a paintbrush? I'm not so strong as Otto, but I can lift things and reach high places if that's what you need. Not often someone offers to help out old Attilia. Fine, you do some things for me, maybe it'll jog my memory. But it's going to take a while. Lots of things been building up. Things I'm too old to do. You got some place to be? Wink. I've always got time for you, Attilia. I have no other plans. I'm all yours for the afternoon. I do actually, but I'll be back later to help. Sure you will. That's what they always say. Don't let the door hit your ass on the way out. Alright, so I can talk to all of them, and then I get to decide who I spend time with? Okay. Hey there, Andreas. Hey there, Johan. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Hello, Andreas. Why do you have the monk white stuff on you? Something you need? How are you doing, Lucky? We don't talk much. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. Andreas, I have things to do. Father Thomas needs me to help out at the church. After that, I'm going fishing with old Otto. Old Otto. We haven't met old Otto. Looks like Jesus to me. So if you don't need me to repair a wall or a fallen chimney, then leave me be. I can see you're busy, so I'll keep it brief. I'd hope to ask you a few questions about Baron Rothvogel. No. No, but it'll only take a moment. Why not? I don't want to. You are a grown man. That should be reason enough for you. I saw you shouting at the Baron when he arrived in Tassing. What was that about? Get it through your pebble stuffed head. I'm not talking about Rothvogel. A man is dead, Lucky, and another life's man hangs in the balance. Christ compels us to speak honestly, neighbor to neighbor. That's not what I said! God damn it, Andreas. I told you to leave me be. Christ has nothing to do with it. Did you kill him, Lucky? Is that why you want to talk about it? Alright, I won't press you. Lucky's going to talk about Lorenz. It's clear they argued over something important, or Lucky wouldn't be so hostile. Lucky is known to be an honest man. Maybe I can push him just a little more. Do you even know he's dead? He doesn't even expect to hold a grudge, right? Though I don't suppose he'll take kindly to me suggesting he's a murderer. Fuck it, I'm doing it. I have nothing more to say to you. Don't bother me again. He was not being forthright with me, and he seems eager to get away. If I wait here, maybe he'll leave, and I can observe his actions. It's kind of fucked up. But should I do it now? It'll probably take a while. I'll observe Lucky Jader. Who was the other person? Was it up here? Mother Cecilia. There was 4, right? It was Lucky, the Widow, Mother Cecilia, and the autopsy. Okay. Let's go talk to Mother Cecilia then. And Fanart. I thought you couldn't talk to Fanart until later. I thought he said that. Or we can't access Fanart because we can't get back in there. Here. Cecilia! God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you again about the Baron. How you walked away when the sisters, with the sisters when he arrived. Given that the Baron was just murdered, it seems to be worth inquiring about the cause. Ooh. Why? Do you not trust in the abbot's judgment? It's not that. I just want to understand what happened. No, of course I don't. Brother Piero, he wouldn't hurt a mouse. Do you? Ooh. I don't think we have enough of a rapport for her to be like nodding here. So let's go number 2. If you go around telling all the brothers and sisters what you think, it will get back to the abbot. Good. They'll keep you locked out of the abbey until the archdeacon's investigation is done. Then where will you be? Outside the abbey? Then help me. Help you what? Blame someone else for the murder? Well, yes. I know that Piero didn't murder the Baron. It had to have been someone else. Help me find justice. What does justice look like, Andreas? I won't know until I found out who actually did this. I know that justice does not look like Piero dying for this murder. Yeah, 1. I'm simply a nun. Why do you think I can help you? You know what happens in this abbey better than anyone. Saw how you reacted when the Baron arrived. You must know something about what's going on. Number 1. Better than the abbot? The abbot sees only the brothers' side. You need to watch over the sisters and know what's happening with the brothers. Well, I can't exactly ask for his help, can I? Number 1. True. Alright, I did have reason to be concerned about Baron Rothvogel's presence. The Baron caused irreparable harm to one of the sisters on his last visit. The damage was severe enough that she had to leave us for some time. Whoa. Say nothing. This is why I removed the sisters from his presence as soon as I could. Which sister? Can I speak with her? I wish I could say which sister without the can I speak with her. Nah. No, Andreas, I don't think that would be appropriate. I agree. Alright, this doesn't help me much if I don't know what happened or to whom. Say nothing. It's a painful memory, Andreas. Alright, this doesn't help me much. I appreciate that. I understand this is less information than you likely wanted, but I do not think I can tell you any more in good conscience. Trust me when I say that the victim of this incident could not have killed the Baron. I need more than that. Are there any records on her or on what happened? Yes, we keep records on all the sisters in the library. Not that it does you any good. You're not allowed. This again? Could I ask Sister Lumina to see them? She won't give them to you. Our records aren't available for outsiders to look through. I can sneak in on my own, you know. I found the secret entrance in the crypt. Don't try it. You'll be caught, and you'd be lucky if the abbot only banished you from the abbey until Judgment Day. We'll see. Thanks for your help. You're probably right. God bless you, Mother Cecilia. May God bless you, Andreas Meller. Oh, this one didn't need time. Oh, okay, so we should definitely explore all the options then. Throw stone. Okay, did we do everything that we could have? The map shows your options. Oh, does it really? Oh, we missed some over here. Oh, we're close to Nuremberg. Okay. Oh, okay. We should follow these things then. We should go and do this. All right. If there's a magnifying glass, we should do it. I think that's probably a good. Where's the horse? I think that's probably a good thing. Good policy. All right, midwife, and then up here to Werner. Huh? Wait, what? Oh. Did I misread this, or did it take me somewhere else? Is that Lucky? He's a star. Good song. More ruins. I wonder if they're from the old Roman colony. Alright, so what's up here I can look at? Werner. Passing is lucky to have so much woundwort naturally growing. I could buy it back in Nuremberg. There's nothing here. I'm confused. Another time slot maybe? That's not good for deciding what to do on the map then. Okay. Can I just skip over? Can I like hit a button and be like I wanna be here? No. Okay. How are you enjoying the game so far? It's pretty good. I like the writing. And I like the art a lot more than I thought I was going to. Story's interesting so far too. Fucking, that was fast. Were you just waiting? Andreas, this way. There you are. I'm glad the storm didn't delay you. Now, even though I gave instructions that I was not to be disturbed, we must work quickly. You're taking a risk here. Seeing a corpse up close can be unsettling for some. I hope you're up for it. Well, I'm not sure, but I want to help Hero. It's alright. I've thrown up enough to not mind so much. I studied medicine for a while in university. We saw dead bodies. I'll be fine. Seeing a dead body is different from examining one directly. Now then, you should probably take notes as we go. They might be useful later. Of course. I like it when background choices in games like this aren't just if you choose it, then it's like, oh, you're an expert on it. Oh, that's great. And there's like some pushback to it too. It's like it's like just extra information, not like you're just a god in that area. It's neat. I don't think I explained that well, but oh well. I think the point's made. I will begin by inspecting his interior, starting with the face and head. No visible wounds, no blemishes, teeth in good condition, nothing unusual. Neck, shoulders, and chest are ordinary. I need to clean some blood away to examine the torso. Check for Fistek. Yeah, there it is. A puncture wound between the 6th and 7th ribs. Just one? It's fairly shallow, though. I estimate it penetrated only about an inch, and it likely came from his own hand. What? Wait, he inflicted it on himself? How can you tell? But it doesn't sound deep enough to have killed him. A Nuremberg inch or an Innsbruck inch? From the angle and depth of the strike, it is as though he were holding it in his right hand as he fell on his side. You must know that I was not always a monk. I was a mercenary for 10 long years in Poland. My familiarity with wounds comes from my time on the battlefield. I am no true surgeon, but I am the closest Kirsau has. If the wound was that shallow, it doesn't sound like it could have been fatal. It wasn't. It's likely incidental, received while falling on his own knife. He must have some other wound that is issued forth all the blood we found him in. Then surely this means that the Puro is innocent. Who do you think killed him? I don't know. I can't even speculate. All I can do is examine this body and hope that you can figure out the rest. Oh, are we the detective all of a sudden? Simply pointing out the implausibility of Brother Piero striking the fatal blow may not be enough to convince the Archdeacon, because this isn't Umineko. Brother Piero should never have picked up that knife. I'm sure the appearance of guilt never even crossed his mind. Now then, let's move on. Well, there's a sore on his sex, probably from the French disease. I doubt it had anything to do with his murder. The French disease? The disease French soldiers received in the brothels of Naples? Yes. How'd you know of it? We discussed it in university. Top one. Oh, I see. Have you taken mercury for it? I haven't suffered from it, thankfully. One must be somewhat cautious. Ah, good. Anyway, it seems the Baron was not the most faithful husband, not uncommon among the nobility. I would expect the monk to be more shocked by this. He already said he was a mercenary. I spent many years as a mercenary. Sex and death are common companions in that world. Besides, sex isn't all that rare even in an abbey. What? Between the brothers? Between the monks and the nuns? I see. Between the monks and the nuns? It's not relevant to our examination, Andreas. Let's continue. Other than a few blisters on his feet from what I assume are new shoes, there's nothing wrong with his legs. Andreas, can you help me turn him over? Grunt an affirmation stoically. Of course. Oh, wow, they animated it. Cool. There's a slight irregularity in his spine, possibly from an old injury. I don't think it has anything to do with how he died, though. How could that have happened? I spent enough time with nobles to guess that he probably fell off his horse when hunting. Sure, why not? Just bullshit. Seems like a silly thing to risk your life for, but I'm not one to talk. Whatever the reason, it didn't contribute to his death. Here it is, a rather dramatic head wound. Astarion? The dark hair and the blood make it difficult to see, but it's quite bad. In my experience, I've never seen someone walk away from a head wound of this severity. Yeah, heads fucking bleed, man. Say nothing. How many head wounds have you seen? I imagine the force of the impact would have been quite great to crack the skull. Quite right. I see your medical training was not forgotten. I lack the benefit of university study, but the battlefields of Poland and Lithuania did provide an education of sorts. I'd rather be treated by someone with experience than a novice with a university education. Why didn't you study medicine at university? I wish I'd finished my degree. I could be more of use to you now. There's no need to despair. Many hands would make more work in this instance. The wound looks like it was caused by a single powerful blow from a blunt object, probably no more than 4 or 5 inches across. Say nothing. How can you tell? The skull is cracked in a single spot, and there's a clear impression in the skin around it. It would take extraordinary precision to hit the same spot twice unless the Baron were already dead. It's likely he didn't die immediately. How long could he have survived for? I've seen so dude was holding a knife in like a scuffle, got hit on the back of the head, fell on the knife and cut himself, and then he died? He died from the head wound, but he fell and didn't get back up again? But this looks like it was on the back of the head. So he was walking around with a knife, and then, so was he like fighting one person and another person came up behind him and hit him on the back of the head? Is the knife was he just holding a knife for funsies? I've seen similar injuries in battle. The victims don't last more than a few minutes, but it's an agonizing death. Even so, he couldn't have wandered far from where the blow was first struck. Oh, there was blood on the wall. I wonder if he was in a scuffle and someone shoved him really hard against the wall. That's where the blood was. He cracked his head on the wall, and then he stumbled into the middle of the room and then fell on the knife, and that's where he stayed. So he may not have been attacked in the chapter house. He was either attacked in the chapter house or someplace in the immediate area. Could he have been attacked outside of the abbey? The cloister? What about the big garden? Is the church a possibility? I can't imagine it. Rudiger and Matthew are in and out of there constantly. Singing dude? Noise in the church is easy to hear, and the Baron would have to go through the cloister to wind up in the chapter house. Anyway, whatever killed the Baron was a blunt instrument of considerable heft. The part that impacted him was likely a little smaller than a fist. Could it have actually been a fist? No, I don't think the strongest soldier could do this with a punch unless the Baron's head were pressed to the ground. Even then, we would also see damage to his nose or forehead. Could a woman or an elderly person have done it? Anyone could have, given the right weapon and sufficient height. Whoever did this must have caught the Baron unaware, save the small knife wound. He has no other injuries, so anyone could have done it. So it could have been Bernhardt. Interesting. Okay. I suppose that he was struck, drew his knife to defend himself, and fell on it before Brother Piero discovered him. Oh, because he didn't fall immediately after the head wound, he could have pulled the knife out afterwards, so he wasn't holding the knife. Okay, so it doesn't have to necessarily be someone behind him. So I believe we discovered two important things. Piero didn't stab the Baron, even if he had. That isn't what killed him. The Baron was killed by a blow to the head from a heavy blunt object. Yes, exactly. If you can find what caused the blow, it may lead you to the killer. We also know that Piero didn't stab the Baron. We know that, and I suspect even the abbot knows that, but you may need more evidence to convince the archdeacon. Oh, there is one other item of interest. I found it in the Baron's jacket, but didn't want to open it without you. Convince Florian there is a sexy dark mystery twist. When was that in disco? A note of some kind. I trust you to open it more carefully than I would. What does it say? Das Mädchen, das Starch, Undai something, Metier, Maritime Capital House? The girl who died and the innocent with her, Matin's chapter. Mystic hour. The girl? What girl? And what innocent? One of the nuns? Someone from the village? Your guess is as good as mine. One of the nuns? It's been years since any of the nuns have died. Perhaps Mother Cecilia would remember. Can you tell who wrote it? Okay, so did he kill one of the nuns? Did he so the way that Cecilia alluded to it and everything, it seems to me that to put it as delicately as possible, Rothvogel took advantage, sexually assaulted one of the nuns. Maybe that nun left or died or committed suicide afterwards, and this is revenge about that, something like that. It's definitely someone with a great deal of experience as a scribe, but it can't be Adok or Guy. Yeah. They're not Italian, I can tell you that. Italian scribes use humanist script. This is a highly refined Gothic hand, and I should know, because I spent a weekend... As good as Adok and Guy are, I don't think they could replicate this. What, really? If not them, then who? I intend to find out. I wish you good luck finding the answer. Now, I'm sorry to rush you, but I must ask you to leave. Every minute you stay here is additional risk. Were you expecting someone? Say nothing. Brother Florian, could you open up? It's Werner Stolz, the physician from Tassing. Yes, I'm in the middle of something. Could you return after supper? I'm afraid it can't wait. Father Gano asked me to examine the Baron's body. Alright, just give me a moment. Andreas, I need you to hide yourself. Of course. From Werner? I don't care if he knows I'm here. Yeah, but he cares, dude. Of course. In the closet? In the closet? What are you doing? What do you mean? Dude, what the fuck? Ah, Dr. Stolz, sorry to keep you waiting. Now, what did you need? Step out from the closet? The abbot wanted me to examine the Baron's body before his wife arrives. Ah, okay. For no reason at all. Just let me grab this table and just pull it down here a little bit. It seems unnecessary at this point, as I've just completed my own examination. Well, then, what's the harm in letting me take a look? Dr. Stolz, with all respect, I've finished. The cause of death is clear. If you had arrived an hour ago, I would have no problems with your assistance. Assistance? I'm a university-trained physician. I can examine a corpse on my own without the help of a battlefield sawbones. Step out to confront Werner. What do you... Okay, remain hidden. Regardless of your opinions regarding my abilities, the examination is finished. If you insist on inspecting the body anyway, I must insist that the abbot tells me himself. What? Making me bring the abbot here is a waste of time. So is performing an examination on this corpse immediately after one was just completed. Idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently. I mean, I kind of disagree with Florian here. I like Florian. He seems cool and it's a good story, but like, are you just covering for Andreas' shitty fucking hiding spot or something? Like it wouldn't hurt for have someone else to take another look at it. Like, idiotic. I'll return with Father Gano presently. That was close. Now quickly, leave through the cloister before they return. Of course. Thank you, Brother Florian. Think nothing of it. I'll see you tomorrow. Until then. It's fucking Vespers. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. I fucking love Vespers. I should find someone to eat with. I can't get that note out of my head. The girl who died and the innocent with her. What could it mean? And who wrote it? Vespers. Can we go talk to Mother Cecilia about the note? Nope. Oh man, Mother Cecilia already found someone to eat Vespers with? Fucking hell. If we don't find someone soon, we're gonna have to eat it with Martin. Everyone else is gonna be gone. The girl who died and innocent with her implies a fetus IMO. Oh, pregnant from what the Baron did. Oh, that wasn't my read at all. The innocent was to me was like the loss of innocence because it was like a breaking of a vow when he took advantage of her. Okay. Okay, where are we going? All right, we can go eat with Lucky, really? Alban Bakery, Zimmerman House. Oh, we can eat with a lot of people. Guest House. Okay. I don't know, chat. Tell me which one. Who should we eat with? Chat, make the decision for me. The charcoal burner. Illuminata? How can you eat with Illuminata? I don't think you can. Is she in the guest house? Eat with Martin Luther? Oh, did someone say Martin Luther? Peasants have no idea what artists go through. My favorite theologist? Why, it has to be Martin Luther, of course. He has some truly fascinating things to say about the church's sale of indulgences. Andreas, you went to university in Erfurt? Surely you must have met Martin Luther. Have you read his 95 Theses against the church? Getting tired of Matthew? Matthew? Well, I just happen to have borrow a copy of Martin Luther's 95 Theses against the church right here. You can read this to us instead. Who did this? I actually don't know who did this. Balder linked it to me. Who deserves credit for this? That NTM? Thank you, that NTM. Anyway, guest house or Lucky? Lucky, I don't think Lucky would. Does Lucky want to talk to us? There's no way. go search first? For who? Hello, Andreas. Good Vespers to you. Just look around. I don't want to go through every single screen every single time, chat. That was the whole point. Greetings, I've come to have dinner with you. What do you want? Good day, Lucky. Do you ever want to talk? Make it quick. I was wondering if I might break bread with you and Agnes, so we've never shared a meal. I don't see why not. Agnes would be glad to have you. Is now good? Yeah, that would be great, yeah. Whoa, let's not keep her waiting then. Man, dude just gets to do Vespers with whoever he wants. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts, which we are about to receive from your bounty. And we pray you keep safe the souls of the two innocents who rest at your side. They are dearly missed. Through Christ our Lord, amen. Huh. Amen. Amen. Gay Ben. Ooh. You're looking tired, Agnes. Did Else keep you up? Elsie? I don't mind it. She needs the support, and I'm happy to give it. Someone has to look after the women of this town, and Werner hardly cares to. Which one's Werner again? I don't know if we've met Werner. Is Else the miller's wife? You don't care for the doctor? Is Else the miller's wife? Married to Lenthar the Muller. Yes. I'm surprised you haven't met her yet. Oh no. Dementia streamer? Oh, did we just, is he the one that we just saw? Oh, okay, sorry, my bad. He just looked a little different to me. Did something happen? Even though it's the same art, he just looked a little different to me. Did something happen to her? She lost a child a few weeks back. Well, technically, we haven't met him because we were hiding behind the cabinet. We haven't spoken to him. So technically, I was right. The best kind of correct. She was overjoyed when she finally quickened, but her bleeding returned soon after. It has been difficult for her, but she has been through it before. She will make it through again. Select food item to eat. Swabian ravioli, trout, farmer's bread. Definitely starting with the trout. She is strong in her love of Christ and in love of her husband. Is this food like authentic to the time? And to the setting, the location? Or has it been glamorized a little bit? She does dote on him, though Lenthart hardly deserves it. Why's that? The miller is not a kind man, not to the peasants and not to his wife. Spreading rumors is not Christian behavior, Agnes. It's hardly a secret. The man has power in this town, and he makes certain we all know it. Take it as a caution, Andreas. Don't get on the miller's bad side. His unkindness is doubtless what's causing her bleeding. Elsa's imagination must be protected against troubling experiences. A mother's spiritual well-being is just as important as physical health. I have tried to tell Lenhart the same, but I am just a village midwife. I'm afraid my opinion is not worth much to a man like him. Don't trouble yourself, Andreas. She has her son, Paul, for comfort. He is a sweet boy, and he adores his mother. Would a midwife be paid? Like, is that a position or is it a job? Like, when she helps someone deliver a baby, do they give some money to the midwife, or is it just a service that someone in the village decides to do for free for the rest of the women? Probably not money, but they would be given goods in exchange, like a gift afterwards. Yeah. Okay. So it wouldn't be bartered, or like it wouldn't be like we pay for your services, or it's expected, but for money, but it is expected to give a gift afterwards, or like thank you, or you'd want to. Yeah. Okay. All right. That makes sense. If he is all the Lord grants her, she will still be blessed. The best thing we can do for Else is care for her as neighbors, like Christ tells us to. She isn't the only one in Tassing who struggles in her marriage. Even my Brigida? Martin Barr's wife? I didn't realize she was your daughter. Our only living child, yes. And you let her marry Martin? God rest their souls. We should never have agreed to their marriage. Yeah, I know, right? She deserves better than Martin Bauer. Many peasants are saying this. She loves him, Lucky, and she had to marry sometime. What could we do? Found a man who isn't such a useless shit. At least we got Wolf out of it. I'll make sure he grows up solid. He'll become a great stonemason. Aww. Just like his grandpa. Now, why don't you tell Andreas about your work at the Abbey? You said you found something strange in the building. Strange how? Ah, that. I was repairing a cracked wall down in the crypt. The Abbey used to be a Roman fort, right? So it's no spring hen. I bumped into a relief of the Virgin, and a door slid open. It was the damnedest thing. I discovered the same thing. A fascinating architectural detail, to be sure. Lie. Imagine that. Where did it lead? I discovered the same thing. That old Abbey's full of secrets. Make no mistake. Noxus third. There can be no secret passages in a murder mystery. Anyway, stuck my head up through the trapdoor, and one of the nuns screamed. You didn't tell me that part. I felt bad for scaring them. You must have frightened Sister Luminata half to death. Huh, I doubt Sister Zadina minded. She's not exactly afraid of men. I'm sure they're fine. Who doesn't enjoy a thrill from a strange man now and then? Andreas, you cad. I probably should have knocked first. Never know what you'll find behind a closed door. Speaking of work, I should get back to it. Still lots to fix after that storm. It was lovely having you, Andreas. Take care, Agnes. Lucky, thank you for your hospitality. See you around the Abbey, I expect. Even though we pissed him off earlier? That's kind of funny. I should get some sleep or break into the library. Break into the library. Let's go. It seems like in towns, midwives might have been exempt from tax and granted small pensions, but it ultimately depends on their own social status and how official their status as a midwife was. Okay. So it wasn't an official thing or a more of a routine thing like being a mason or a smith was. Okay. Interesting. Thank you for the answer. Wait, have you ever gone to the mill? What a curious mill. The wind turns the sails and that powers the grinding stone. Glass windows? They must have cost a fortune. Outer farms. I prefer the Outer Wilds myself. Oh, nothing's here. So, these are just open windows then? They would just, I guess there would be shutters? And they're just choosing not to close it? Or what? Child's drawings. I wonder who the artist is. These look like the drawings that were in the picture that was hanging on Otilia's wall. Collapse. This must have allowed access to the aqueduct. Wait, how am I getting into the Abbey in order to get into the library? It's closed to me, isn't it? Can I sneak in? Oh shit, Matthews is the Abbey's circulator. If he sees me, he'll kick me out. Monk responsible for making rounds in the Abbey to make certain everyone is where they are supposed to be, doing what they're supposed to do. I have to keep out of sight until he's passed. Good thing he can't see well. Dun 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 dun. Take off your shoes. Oh. Can we go steal? No. Expedition 3 is a bad influence. No, this is a Sekimea influence. If I go up these stairs, it's going to take a while to find the records I need. I'll lose some time tomorrow morning unless I turn back now. Yep. 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 Well, because we have to sleep in? Just go without sleep. What do we do? Oh, we're in here. We're in. Oh, it's a lot bigger in here than I thought it was going to be. Read. What's this? De Herbis Cambriae. On the herbs of Wales. Why Wales? The writer is Cadphalis of Salopia. I don't believe I've heard of him. Interesting. He writes about butcher's broom. The Greeks used it to aid with urination and defecation. This author claims he can also help with the reduction of swelling. It seems to be speaking from experience. A wonderful hidden treasure for the Abbey. Who knew the Abbey had such wondrous books? Can I go down there into that room? What do we have here? A bifolium taken from a larger text. The Mystery Astra? I'm not familiar with it. Some sort of astronomical text. Seems rudimentary. Explain the connection between astrological science and the elements and their basic relationship to alchemy. Is this something that's going to help us with the cipher? Each sign is governed by one of the 4 elements. Cancer, Scorpio, and Pisces are the water signs. Capricorn, Taurus, and Virgo are earth signs, and so on. It cuts off there. The next page is about something else entirely. Sister Illuminata must be trying to reconstruct the larger text. Those 2 pages were interesting enough, I suppose, but quite basic. The game is flickering for me right now. Is it flickering on the stream, or is it just on my end? Wait, that's the connection between the astrological symbols on Fenric's cipher and the elemental symbols on the Vovel. It's fine? Okay. If I turn the wheel to the element that matches the sign, I can decipher the note he left. Excellent. Man, Joe would have brute forced that in 5 seconds. Get with the program, Andreas. This is most curious. Historia de Labyrinthio Laborum. Account of the Labyrinth of Books. Ooh, cool name. I like it. I wonder what secret text could be hidden in such a place. I believe a Bolognese professor told me a tale about such a place in Piedmont. I'm going to make spaghetti bolognese for dinner. I'll have to see if I can borrow the book when I have some free time, if Illuminata allows it. Although it's not going to be spaghetti, it's going to be with rotini. So it's rotini bolognese. Can you still call it spaghetti bolognese even if it's not spaghetti? This looks promising. The familiars of the Sisters of Kirso Abbey, yes. Why would you want to? I don't know. Just want to. Mother Catherine was the first to enter records, it looks like, almost 50 years ago. Sister Hildegard from the Goldrich family in Ravensburg, quite wealthy. Looks like she became the prioress after Mother Catherine. Sister Cecilia Aldheit? Oh, this is Mother Cecilia's record. Wait, she's from the Welser family? They're one of the most powerful families in Augsburg. Ooh. It looks like her family donates a lot of money to Kirsten every year, more than my family season 10. Ooh, interesting. Okay. Sister Gertrude from Hoff, the herbalist. Yes. Her father is an apothecary. That explains it. Cool word. Matilda Oblate. Yes, the nun's cellarer. She came from Kempton. Merchant family. They donated pigments to use in the scriptorium. Quite thoughtful. I'll have to thank them if I ever get the chance. Ooh, what? Because you read this book, bro? This note says Sister Matilda left the Abbey for several months. Why would she go to a hermitage? It seems strange that she's the only entry with such a note. The date's 3 years ago. This was just before Father Matthias died, which means it was around the time Baron Rothvogel visited. This has to be it. Matilda must be the nun Baron harmed on his last visit. Did she leave because she was pregnant? So she didn't want to be around the church while she was pregnant? They're hiding the pregnancy? I should talk to Mother Cecilia again, and maybe Sister Matilda as well. Oh, this should be interesting. Sister Illuminata, named Angeline from the Capocci family in Perugia. It looks like they have some connection to Curacao through an old abbot, Rudolph. Her family donates money to the abbey every year as well. Wait, was there another page? Shit. Well, can't see it now. My bad. There was, we missed it. Was it important? Man, I feel bad I missed that shit. Can I reload it? Oh! Yowie time? Oh, okay. Whoa! What in the fuck? Shit. I'll break for the stairs. They can't possibly catch me. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. All right. I just need to wait for Rudiger and Matthew to leave. Just a little patience. What am I going to do now? Just wait. Just wait for them to finish, then leave. It can't take that long, can it? You should speak with them openly, in good faith, as men of reason. Run for it. Go, 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 go. Okay. All right. Now, I don't want to blackmail. However, and maybe I wouldn't, maybe you could just imply it. However, like, catching them doing this might make it so I get to do something later. Not with them, although if Andreas wants to, that's his prerogative. I'm just saying, like, knowing this information might be, like, them knowing that I know might be powerful. They'll be helpful because of the implication. Yeah, exactly. Can't take that long, can it? I don't want to fall asleep on this cold floor. I shouldn't just sit here and watch in any case. If I can't get out of here before the sisters arrive in the morning, it might be even worse. Maybe... It may not be awful if Sedina finds me first. Maybe we're friends? Sister Illuminata will certainly not be amused. It may make things difficult in the future. I'll break for the stairs. They can't possibly catch me. I'll talk to them. We can work this out. We'll come to an understanding. I kind of want to talk to them. I kind of want to talk to them. I kind of want to do it. I think. What's up, fellow weebs? I'm doing it. Greetings. Oh, well, hello. Good evening. What? What are you doing here? Andreas, what is the meaning of this? Did you follow us in here? No, I was just out for an evening walk. I don't care what you two are up to. That's between you and God. I didn't mean to alarm you. I came looking for clues about who killed the Baron. Just let me walk out of here, or I'm going to tell the abbot what I just saw. Definitely not 4. That's mean. What should I say to them? This is a delicate situation, to be sure. They're understandably concerned. If their tryst is discovered, they could be expelled from Curacao, or worse, expelled. You could be open about it and say it's none of your business. Suggest you go your separate ways. Yeah, this is true. We need to let them know that we know, but also we're fine about it. Tell them the truth. You're looking for clues about the murder so you can save Piero's life. Threaten them. Say you're going to tell the abbot what they were screwing. What are they going to do? Number 1. Interesting. That might assuage both of their concerns. I assume Matthew will be the most concerned of the two, but maybe we can work something out. I don't care what you two are up to. That's between you and God. It's certainly not the abbot's business, right? I mean, I'm certainly in no position to judge the vices of others. Oh, good. I'm glad you understand, Andreas. And what are your plans now, fair-minded one? No plans other than leaving? No one has to know anything happened here. Fine, but there are conditions. I know you're eager to finish your masterpiece as well as your commissions from the abbot. both of which would be difficult if you were expelled from the Abbey and on credible suspicion of theft from the library. Oh, surely that isn't necessary. I disagree. Andreas? A secret for a secret? I accept. Ah, you are a good man, Andreas Maller. Then we are agreed. We should go. Good night, Andreas. I mean, I feel like your secret's bigger than my secret. So, I don't know. We're gonna call in a favor later. We're all good. Mutually assured destruction? Yeah, we just got some plasmids. Yep. Oh, gonna sleep well tonight. Uh-oh. Ander. Stare at this child. It's the middle of the night, Ursula. What are you doing up here? Strapped. I see. Haha. Would you like me to tell you a story? Would that help you sleep? There was once a little girl about your age who was sold with a basket of oranges. Let me tell you the story of the little girl who haunted the sleepy artist. I guess number 1? A man had to pay rent to the king every year. The cost was for a basket of oranges. This was in Italy, of course, where I spent a Sunday afternoon once. You don't even know what an orange is. Anyway, the man's young daughter had hair the same color as yours, same as an orange. And the man didn't have enough oranges to pay the rent, so he put his daughter in the 4th basket. He covered her with oranges and sent the baskets to the king. When the king's servants found the little girl, the king told them to raise her as a servant. They called her Arancetta, like a little orange. You don't know Italian, so it doesn't mean anything to you, but it's very cute. Anyway, as the girl grew older, the king's son, the prince, fell in love with her. But the other servants were jealous, and they gave her 3 Anyway, they were very happy together. Nailed it. Whoa! Why is it sex? What do you mean? I should find someone to eat with. God damn it! This is bullshit. The Picatrix should really clean up. Ander. Greetings, Clara. Hello, Andreas. It's nice to see you out and about. Morning, Clara. Keeping busy? Always. If it's not the washing, it's the cooking, the mending, the tidying, and I'll lose my head if I count it all. And that's before we get to the wool. Ah, goodness, all that wool. Wool? We sheared the ewes last week to prepare for the lambing. You remember the bleeding, I'm sure. How could you forget? My ears are still ringing. Now the wool's all washed, and we've got a pile of spinning to get through before the lambs are born. Ah, where will we find the time? Washed. Who does the spinning? You? It sounds like a lot of work. Shall you have some help? Oh yeah, sometimes more than we need. Many of the women in Tassing lend a hand, so it goes quickly. Many hands make light work, eh? Even baby Ursula? Do you enjoy it? You have so many sheep, it sounds laborious. I've never had much of a hand for spinning, so I enjoy the company more than the work. It's rare to so many of the women in town are in the same room together. We share recipes, stories, hardships, friendship, you know. And maybe a little bit of gossip. Foo. Too. Are men allowed to observe? You all must know quite a lot about the goings on in Tassing. We know some, it's true, but Johann Bauer is there to watch over us, so things can get too rowdy. Oh, Andreas, you should come by. Will Ava be there? Who's Ava? Andreas Maller. That's my name, yes? Ava's prospects are in Tassing, and that's where they should stay. This family, the town, we need her here. I wasn't planning on taking you anywhere. Wink completely, Mrs. Gerson. I wasn't planning on taking you anywhere. It's nothing against you. You're a fine young man, but... Well, I'm glad you understand. Now, will you come watch us spin? I'd like that, thank you. Everyone will be glad to see you, I'm sure. We meet at Johann Bauer's house. Please come by in the morning or afternoon and speak to Johann. Otto may be there as well. Ah, those prospects you're talking about. Perhaps, we'll see. Oh shit, I wouldn't have chosen that option. I remember that. Fuck, my bad. I should get back to my labors, but it was lovely to see you, Andreas. Take care. Be well, Clara. Oh, Andreas, I meant to ask, would you care to join us for a meal? I'd love to, Clara, thank you. Perhaps another time, Clara. Of course. Be well, Andreas. Okay. Alright. Who should we have lunch with? Hey, Andreas, you say hello to the girls today? Eva and Clara? No, I mean the chickens. Peter, James, and John. They like it when you stroke their back or give them a good scratch under the breast. You named your chickens after the apostles? You couldn't think of anything more feminine? Maybe the names of pretty girls you know? All the pretty girls I know are married, though. Naming a chicken after another man's wife doesn't seem right. True, yeah. But I hear about the apostles every Sunday in Mass. They witness Jesus' greatest moments of glory and his darkest trials. And I was thinking, that's how it is with the girls and me. They see everything I deal with around here. That makes perfect sense to me, Big Jorg. You have much in common with Christ. Words of advice, don't mention that to anyone else, especially the Father. Yeah, number one. Making fun. It's fine, I get it. I'm not! What do you meant it? I'll just call them the girls from now on. I don't recall your family eating eggs. What do you do with them all? Oh, we sell them to the Bowers. Clara says we need the extra money for taxes. Anyway, I should get back to it. Until later, Andreas. Until then. See you later, Big Jorg. Peter! Fido! Andreas, got dinner plans? As long as Clara won't mind an unexpected guest, let's go. Perhaps another time, Peter. Suit yourself. Alright. It's time for break. But we can go and hang... Oh, there's lots of people we can hang out with. Chat seemed to really want to do the guest house. I think we'll do the guest house one. So let's run to the guest house and that's what we'll do afterwards. Unless Chat has a better idea. I think you can lunch with Sabat. He's a must-do. Which one's Sabat? He's in the church? The Ethiopian guy? Okay, we can go do that one then. Old Otto. Andreas, can you eat dinner with me and Otto? Aren't... Oh! Okay. I can't just now, Otto, but thank you. As you like. Man, we are a popular guy. Everyone wants to have fucking, like dinner and Vespers with us. I wonder if we have lunch with the guys who just blackmailed. I hope so. It'd be a very not awkward lunch whatsoever. Oh, him. Okay, it is him. All right. Greetings. Can I have lunch with you guys? God bless you, Andreas. Volkbert, good day. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you too as well. All right. He's even drawn differently. Yeah, it's a cool detail. I like it. Before we do that, we'll take break, but also I want to see the blood. Yeah, the blood here. What's this? This blood stain is awful. It must have been left by the Baron before he died, but how? Okay, so that must have been where his head was smashed against the wall, or he like grabbed his hand, like felt the blood, and then put it on. No, that it would be a handprint then. That has to be where his head hit the wall. Would there be that much blood from the head hitting the wall like that? Maybe. There's no blood on the floor. Did they clean it? The head wounds spurt blood. If they're big enough, I think. I got punched in the head when I was a teenager, and the guy had something like a coin between his fist or something, or he had like a knuckle duster on or something, and it didn't spurt out, but it bled a lot, like a lot. So like, and that was like nowhere near as big as the smash that this guy went through. So like if he cracked his skull against the wall, it might have spurted the blood out. Maybe. Were you normal before? Thank you, chatter. Thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah. Anyway, all right, let's take a break. Be right back. We'll do the dolls when we get back, and then we'll have lunch with Sebet. Be right back. Okay, time for Dulce. Are we excited for Scrandle? Saturday Scrandle? Is this a sword? I don't know what this is. Oh, it's the Patapon game. No. Patapon? Patapon 2? Fuck no. Patapon 3. Okay. Artwork? Mario Kart World? No. Splatoon? No. Oh, is this the High on Life game? Okay, it was. Was this good? Alright, Bandle. Can we hear it? Okay, chat's gone. It's a Nirvana song? About a girl? No, it's not. Okay, I don't know the song. Oh, definitely not a Nirvana song. Sounds a little familiar. No, I'm not getting it. Is it a U2 song? It's not Beautiful Day. It's not that. 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 That? It is a U2 song. Oh shit. What song is it? Okay, I don't know it. I don't think it's a beautiful day. People think it's a beautiful day. It's not that. It's still I haven't found what I'm looking for. I don't think. That was a Bryan Adams song. Running to Stand. What's the one I picked? Running to Stand Still is the one I already picked. So it's not Sunday Bloody Sunday. It's not The Saints Are Coming. It's not With or Without You. Or it's one then because I don't think it's any of the other ones. It is one. Okay, I got it. All right. Alright, I'm surprised I got fucking U2 out of there. Holy shit, man. Okay. Jodel. Gasps. We were wuggy all along. This is Mortal Shell. Nice. Not a meme. We were Wuggy all along. That game was okay. I wonder if the second one's gonna be better. Alright, Steamdle. Before you try to build trains and guns, maybe try feeding your population. 0.2 hours? What? Civilization? 6? The amount of dopamine I get from making my GDP go up is dangerous. Venture capitalist? Adventure capitalist. No? Like other reviewers, I recommend this lukewarmly only because I don't think it's bad enough to warrant a negative review, and I had fun with the base mechanics enough to not call it a waste of money. But the critiques are valid, and Paradox game will really lose the trust of their base if they turn their back on this the way they did Imperator. This could be any game. I have no idea. Chad is saying Victoria 3? Victoria 3. It was Victoria 3. So this was bad? I haven't played any Paradox games. Anyway, can we choose it? Yes, we. Oh man, they're gonna start talking to me, sausage and mash. Fucking hell. This looks like a swamp made into food. It's still savory buff though, and 9 quid for 6 donuts can fuck off. I'm going left. All right, we're starting off okay. Really, 83% for that. Okay. Choripan, Metroid Prime sandwich with added toppings for $3.20 versus cheese dog. This is one of the lowest rating things on here because it's just insulting and stupid. This looks kind of tasty. Looks like it's been cooked quite well. It's definitely left. Yeah. Wow, 88. That's too high for that IMO. I hate doing Scrandle when I'm hungry. Oh no. Okay, why is it loading so slowly? All right, double bacon cheeseburger versus steak sandwich. Okay. That steak looks kind of cold to me. It looks like it's been sitting out. The fries look like they've been sitting out too. That doesn't necessarily mean they have been, but it just kind of looks like it's been sitting out. I think left here. Left is like the better picture. That bun looks great. It's a bit too busy though, don't we think? Oh, the price. Yeah, left. Oh my god, I didn't see the price. Okay. Pie, mash, and liquor. Hot dog. Never ate chorizo. This chorizo is too high. Yeah, I'm sorry, Chatter. It's like it's skill that you gain when you get older. Is that you can sometimes you can judge things without having actually done them first. Like, you know, I've eaten enough food that I'm like, that doesn't look like it's that great to me. You can be wrong sometimes, but you can judge things from the look of them. My water bottle is stuck. All right, there we go. Okay, hot dog on the right. That looks gross. Left looks kind of gross too, but it looks less gross than the one on the right, so I'm going left. Yeah. Okay. All right, we have very cute sausage and rice cake skewer from Korea versus a double bacon beef burger. £8 versus $2.90. I feel like right is just a horrendous photograph. I don't like right. I would eat it. I'm sure it's tasty. I don't like the photograph on right. It's 8 quid for a decently sized burger versus 3 quid for this small skewer that looks like cute and pop. This looks okay to me, but I feel like the burger buff is still gonna take it here. Like it looks like there's a lot going on in this burger, and it looks cooked quite well, and the bun looks pretty good too. I think it could be left. But I'm going to go right. It was right. Wow. 65% for the thing on the left? I feel like that should be a little bit higher for the price. Short rib poutine. That looks amazing. Versus pulled pork and Donner crunch wraps. That also looks pretty good. And people love their fucking Donner wrap, whatever bullshit. It also looks like an anime star in the reflection of the cheese here. I personally would go left here. I would fucking annihilate left so much. Both of these look awful. What do you mean? What the fuck are you talking about? I could see right looking awful to you if you don't go in for this sort of thing. Like maybe it looks a little bit too like busy, but I'm sure it tastes good. Left looks amazing. I don't care if I'm wrong. I'm going poutine. I'm going poutine. I'm going poutine. Wow, it was right. I'm going poutine. I'm going poutine. Fucking hell, it's back. Easy, easy, easy. Oh, shit. This is a gimme if I remember the numbers. Shit, it's a gimme. It was... this was lower. It's right, right? Okay, fucking hell. Fucking hell. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, no. No. I can't believe it's not Friday. It's a scrandal night? What the fuck? Oh, right? I could see more people thinking left is edible, but then the price is $8.30 for, whereas like 140 like rolling the dice on something that you might not like. It has a bite taken out of it. That's kind of gross too. I'm going right. I'm going. It was right. Okay. Holy shit, that was close. Barbecue bacon loaded fries for $4.95 versus some sad ass cannolis on the right. That maybe they're good. I'm not sure. Is that what a cannoli usually looks like? I can't think of cannoli, a sea cannoli, without thinking of the Weezer song. Left. It's got to be left. Wow, it was actually close. Holy shit, those cannolis look good apparently. Okay, I've never had one. Okay, pizza slice with a can of beer, 15 quid. It is so unbelievably expensive. But the pizza slice of pizza looks decent, and it's a beer, but it's a Coors Light, and I know, not even knowing beer, people hate that kind of beer. Whereas right is a roast potatoes and beef gravy, which I think usually ranks kind of highly. Although this is different than the one I know remember. So I believe I can pre-call it. It is a Saturday blessed perfect scran. Thank God. Perfect scran. Perfect scran. 11 perfect games. 76% accuracy. Whoa. Whoa. As a treat. A scrannable treat. Perfect scran. Perfect scran. Okay. It was not max, right? It was around here. Andreas, I'm sorry about what was happening to Brother Piero. I do not know him well, but I find it hard to believe he could have killed the Baron. He didn't. I'm going to figure out who did. Do you have any idea who might have done it? Did you see anything? Sadly, no. Most mornings I spend my time reading in the courtyard, but the rain made that impossible. And although the brothers are friendly, I do not know them well enough to speculate. I am sorry. I know it might be far from your mind, but have you considered my offer to eat with you and the townspeople? The gospel says that man cannot live on bread alone, but from time to time a little bread is required. I need to continue looking into the Baron's murder. Perhaps later. Of course, I'll talk to Gret and see who she wants to come along. Where should we meet you? Yeah, sure, let's do it. At the shrine to St. Moritz. I'll see you there. Until then. Oh my, Andreas. Yes? Are these all the mothers from Tassing and their children? Why is everyone here? Well, no, I don't think it's all of them. Eleanor Pfeiffer couldn't make it. It's a long walk up here in her condition. And Hetty said hands was too big for stories. Stories? I may have said something about your books. Stories of your homeland. I like stories. That's a cute detail that his family speaks like that. Yes, maybe a little too much. What are you playing on Tuesday? Also, will you do an Abiotic Factor stream since it might be your game of the year? If I love Abiotic Factor so much, I might do like a stream run through of it. If it's a game that I can get through quickly, if I get good at it. But I haven't played it again for a while, so I don't know. I don't really have time. What are you playing on Tuesday? I don't know what I'm playing on Tuesday though. Maybe Hollow Knight. Can we play Pentiment once a week? Yes. We're going to play it on are we going to play on Saturday? I don't know if I'm going to be able to resist the Lure of Silk song on Saturday. We'll see though. Alright, I can tell a story, but first let us pray and together and eat. Oh Lord, thank you for bringing us together on as you brought Jesus to his disciples on the road to Emmaus. With the breaking of bread between us, let us recognize each other as Christians and rejoice in our salvation through you. Amen. Amen, 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 amen. And I thank you and your husband for this bread, Gret. My Ulrich always says that bread brings people together. I don't know, I think you should... we could see some real trouble in Tassing if you ever ran out of rye. I missed this when I was in Florence. They don't have bread in Florence? Wow! Where's Florence? South, over the mountains. Last week, the blonde lady at our house with the pretty clothes, she was from Florence. Oh. Father Gounod eats a white bread, does he not? Yes. The finest wheat is used for the abbot's bread. Why? The abbot is a very important man, Paul. We have a bread in my home that we call injera. We make it thin, round, and wide, and we put our food on top of it. That sounds good. We eat it with almost every meal, as you love the bread in your home, so I miss mine. Oh, what's the recipe? Maybe we could make it, thank you, but no, we use a fine grain that does not grow here, called teff. Surely someday you'll go home and can have your fill of it. I hope you find our local bread satisfying, Brother Sabat. God willing, yes, but then perhaps the day will come while I'll miss the rye of Tassing. It is the great danger that comes with the blessing of travel, living a life between worlds. I don't want to talk about bread anymore. It's so boring. Rap. Don't be rude, Bert. Did I say I would tell a story? I did say I would tell a story. Children, have you ever seen a Bible? Father Thom. Yeah, Father Thomas has one. It's huge. My dad has one. It was printed in Bamberg. Really? Okay. Very good. This is a Bible from my home that I brought to give to the abbot. Andreas, do you have a favorite story to illustrate from the Bible? Adam and Eve at the tree of knowledge of good and evil, Jacob wrestling with the angel, the Annunciation when Gabriel appears to Mary, Elijah and the chariots of fire, Christ being taken down from the cross. Number 1. Yes, at the beginning of it all, the fall of man. It is good for us to be reminded of what we lost in Eden. It's kind of fucked up. Now then, children, do you know the story of Jesus feeding the multitudes? Fish and loaves. My mom and dad make loaves. Oh, cool. This is from our Bible. How we tell the story of how Jesus fed thousands from only a few fish and a few loaves of bread. Fucking magic. Why is everyone brown? Because where I am from, everyone looks like me. Why? Because we are all as God has made us. I know Tassing seems big to you, but the world is so much bigger than we can imagine. There are many people of many different colors all over the world. There are places where no one looks like you or me. Really? It's true. In Venice, where I spent an hour one Sunday, I saw people come from across the Mediterranean Sea. Not just the brother, not just like Brother Sebet, but people of different places and cultures even farther away. Persians, Moors, Ottomans, each with their own way of speaking and dressing, their own customs. Brother Sebet, did you know the Baron who was murdered? Bert. It came up when I was visiting the Druckers. I need someone to talk to. I think he's old enough to understand death. I'm sorry, Marie. There's nothing to apologize for. We can't shield them from the world forever. I did not know him, Bert, but do you know the story of Lazarus? No? Well, if you live for a couple more centuries, you will, because fucking sci-fi writers cannot shut the fuck up about it. He was a friend of Jesus. He became sick and he died. Hat. But Jesus brought his followers to Lazarus' tomb. He prayed to God, and when they opened the tomb, Lazarus emerged, returned from the dead. Jesus can bring people back from the dead? Yeah, he's a necromancer. He can. But one day Jesus will bring us all back from the dead, and then we get to go to the Golden Land. Everyone who has ever lived and died will come together and be resurrected on Judgment Day. That's gonna be fucked up, man. Empty-headed, have your hat stolen. Oh. Say nothing. Aww. Even the Romans? Yes, the Romans too. Why did you ask about the Romans? I saw one come out of their tomb, like Lazarus. What do you mean, Paul? Well, the ruins below the mill, they're Roman, and they all died a long time ago. But I saw one come out the other night. They were in white, like Lazarus. Let's stop telling stories, Paul, and you shouldn't have been outside at night. Is there someone living down there? Andreas, what does he mean? I don't know. It's troubling to be sure. I think I may have seen something similar the other evening. I know of tax rituals an educated man could use to attempt to summon a spirit. Probably just someone slinking around after dark up to mischief. The explanation does seem sound. I hope you are right. Apologies for that, ladies, but thank you for sharing a meal with me today. I'll be leaving for Rome soon, but I am glad to have spent some time with you and your children. Thank you, Brother Sebet. It was wonderful. Brother Sebet's really nice. Don't forget to stop by the bakery before you go. I'm sure my husband will want to see you before you go. I will. God grant you all health. Work. Time to get back to work. Oh man, our hat really is gone. Well, that wasn't much of a story, was it? Thank you to Claire to Yumi for the resub 5 minutes ago, after Scrandal, I think. Thank you very much, Claire to Yumi. And thank you to Crab Fungus for the resub too. Hey To, thanks for the fun streams. I just got big law exams behind me and feel great. Regarding the Tuesday stream, a little suggestion, mayhaps Cruelty Squad is short. Yeah, that's been suggested a couple times. Not as much as Sifu and the like though, but I'm not sure. Cruelty Squad looks really weird to me. Maybe one day, but I think it's going to be either Sifu or Hollow Knight for Tuesday. This also look weird to you? No, the Cruelty Squad looks weird in a different way than this. As you can see, if you go look it up right now, yeah. Thank you for reminding me about it, though. I haven't thought about Cruelty Squad in a while. I hate the counter mechanic. Oh, it's parry slap? God bless you, Andreas. God bless you, Andreas. Okay, so I guess we're going to work. Why are these here? I don't understand. Oh, are they about the quests? So I can still go do the quests. Can we go talk to Matilda? Or can we only do that in a period of time that we don't have work? Good day, Andreas. God bless you, Master Maller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's truly necessary. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Forgive me, I'll leave you to work. This concerns the murder of the Baron. Yes, it's tragic. What does it have to do with me? Why did you have to leave Kirsau to go to a hermitage? Baron Rothvogel had an appetite for young women. Neither his marital vows nor the vows of the women seemed to matter much to him. When I was on my way to town one day, he surprised me in the meadow and made his interests clear. Let her continue. I refused his advances. I thought that would be the end of it. This was not enough because he did the same thing the next day. I refused him again. Let her continue. I thought if I was patient, the problem would leave with him. I never thought that the Baron was capable of doing what he did. On the third day, he attacked me on my way through the meadow. He dragged me into the forest where he could have his way with me. I managed to badly scratch his neck. It saved my virtue, but it enraged him. He beat me until he was exhausted, and he left me there in the woods. Oh, holy shit. It's a miracle you weren't killed. Yes, and I thank God for it. Mother Cecilia had me removed from Kirsau for my safety until I could recover. The wounds to my body have healed, but the attack has left a lasting injury in my mind. So, did you kill the Baron? I have to say, this sounds like a strong motive to kill the Baron. I was angry. I was filled with hate, yes, but it's been years. Mother Cecilia and Father Thomas helped me move past the anger to find love in this community. Father Thomas? Yes, Father Thomas is our confessor? Confessor. We can talk to Mother Cecilia about our problems, but only a priest can hear our confessions. Sister Matilda, did you receive a strange note recently? Yes. How did you know? Baron Rothvogel received one. What did it say? Here, look for yourself. Remember what he did, the violence you suffered, the red bird flies, Martin's chapter. Oh, Rothvogel, the red bird. Okay, so there's someone has found out about all of his crimes and has punished him. So he did more than one bad thing. Okay. I found it in my bed in the nun's dormitory. You can keep it if you like. In your bed? Who could have put it there? The only people allowed beyond the garden are the sisters. I can't imagine any of them making this. Mother Cecilia and Sister Illuminata have beautiful handwriting, but both of them have been so kind to me. Thank you for your time, sister. God bless you, Master Maller. I wonder if this is going to be a, I can't say that. It would spoil a book. Shit. I wonder if this is going to be like a communal culprit. Hey, this shovel has blood on the blade. Not normal. I think Sister Matilda used it in the garden. I should ask her about it. Master Maller? Yes, it's me, sister. Do you think Brother Piero really murdered the Baron? No, of course not. Oh, then why did Father Abbot have him put in the cellar? Because he's a fucking idiot. I don't know the answer to that, Sister Margaret. I'm sorry. Father Abbot is afraid of what will happen if we can't figure out who the killer really is. Do you think the devil could appear here in Kirsau? Yes, I suppose so. No, I think people see the devil where they want to see him. I didn't see the devil, but I think I smelled his odor. The night before the Baron was killed, I woke before matins, and I smelled something in our dormitory. It was strange. Moss and sulfur mixed with frankincense and roses. It moved through the room. I wanted to scream, but I was too frightened, and then it was gone. So that's the person who left the note? I'm ashamed that I didn't cry out, but I didn't know what to do. I don't know what I would have done. I don't know I would have done any better, sister. That's small comfort, but thank you. Thank you, Sister Margaret. God bless you, Master Meller. May I ask you some questions, Sister Matilda? You know, Mother Cecilia doesn't like us talking to men unless it's really necessary. I have to ask you about your shovel. The garden shovel? I wouldn't say it's mine. It just belongs to the Abbey. I use it more than the other sisters. There's blood on it. I recently used it to kill baby rabbits in the garden. The other sisters are too squeamish to do it. I didn't clean it because it was going right back in the dirt anyway. Why bring up the shovel? Oh, I understand. No, I didn't use it to kill the Baron. A man is not a rabbit. Thank you for your time, sister. Huh. Okay. Alright, so there's more to her than just that interaction with the note. Interesting. God bless you, Andreas. God bless you. Is there something I can help you with? I need to talk to you about Sister Matilda. Matilda told me, of course. What happened to Sister Matilda was tragic. Lorenz, the Baron, tried to seduce Sister Matilda. She rebuked him several times. So one morning he attacked her in the meadow on her way to town. He dragged her into the woods. Sister Matilda was a strong woman, but her resistance was met with violence. When pilgrims to the shrine found her, she had been beaten so badly she could barely move. My God. I'm assuming the Baron didn't suffer any consequences for this attack. No, I knew he wouldn't. I also knew that bringing the attack to the attention of Father Matthias would put him in an impossible position. The Baron would suffer no consequences, but the abbot would have refused his continued patronage. I concealed the assailant's identity from Father Abbot and had Sister Matilda taken to a hermitage near Mittenwald. Man, the Baron was a fucking monster. A small municipality known for its transalpine routes between Augsburg, Innsbruck, and Milan. Massive amounts of gold and trade pass through Mittenwald each year. She stayed there under the care of sisters until she recovered and could return. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Curacao? She deserved better than to be shuffled away to her hermitage. You're right, of course. I can only pray that the Lord will repay the debt that I incurred. You really don't think the abbot would have taken action against the Baron? No, I'm positive that he would have. In doing so, he would have jeopardized the existence of this community. Try to understand how hard it is for my kind to believe that any man, especially a nobleman, can be held accountable. I'm not proud of what I did, Andreas, but what's done is done. How did Sister Matilda feel about seeing the Baron again at Curacao? Huh. Okay. Andreas, if you want me to tell you that I think Sister Matilda killed the Baron, I won't. Seeing him was hard for her, of course. She defended her virtue from the Baron, but her injuries were severe. Her body recovered in time. Her mind, I don't know if it ever will. She still fights him in her dreams. She wakes in the night screaming, soaked in her own sweat. So it affected her, yes, it still affects her. That doesn't mean she wanted to kill the Baron. It certainly doesn't mean he actually did. She actually did, sorry. Sister Matilda is a faithful servant and a friend of Christ. I believe that truly, Andreas. She is respected and beloved by this community for good reason. Very well. Thank you, Mother Cecilia. Andreas, if you want to thank me, do not mention Sister Matilda to the Archdeacon. I do not believe she could have done this. Just because you believe it doesn't mean it's true, of course. That is for the Archdeacon. Yeah, you know, of course. Yeah. God bless you, Andreas. Consider the evidence. I need to decide what to do with this information. Okay, so the other leads that we had are ones that I really dislike this, by the way. This is very hard for me to read. Like, the angle is making it worse. I don't like this at all. This is the first thing about the game that I just really do not like. I think all the other leads we have are going to use time, so we should go to work. I don't think we can do it. My brother in Christ, you chose the font. Oh, so when I chose that at the beginning, I knew exactly what I was getting into with this. Okay. Andreas. Oh, the cipher! Andreas, what an awful time, an awful time. A baron murdered at Kirsau. These are dark days indeed. For the Piero, I admit, I would never have thought him the type. What could have possessed him? I can't believe Brother Piero would kill the baron. It's not in his nature. Piero's a half-step from the grave. You really think you could have killed a man in his prime? School your tongue, Andreas. A murderer he may be, but the man is still your brother in Christ. Envy and pride inspire men to madness, Andreas, even old men. But you have come to me for a reason. Do you need something? Not now, thank you. Ooh, we can call him on that? Interesting. Now that I know the connection between the astrological symbols on the cipher and the elemental symbols on the Volvel, Fenric's note should be easy to decipher. Wait, what? I have to do it? It just won't do it for me? Oh no. Alright, so it turns it like that. Alright, I'm not understanding. I need to look for this symbol. So that is that symbol. So I want this to be with that one. I'm looking for this on yellow. So this is yellow. So now I'm looking for W on yellow. This one to this one, or is it the one that's on here? This one. So I want this one, H. And I want green. Is that it? Hold on. I want to check my work. It was on yellow, right? Oh, that's different. I think it is this. Yeah, I think that is right. Okay, so now we go for this one, which is green. And we're looking for this symbol. I. And now we're looking for... Is it telling me where it is? Is it helping me? Red? Yeah, it is. Okay. So it's showing me every single time with the arrow. I just need to change the thing. Higurashi? Sorry, what's the next one? Green. I'm gonna sneeze. Sorry. What's the next one? Green again. And last one is blue. Gerhard? As in the late brother Gerhard? Yes, it can't be a coincidence. Hi, Gerhard. Brother Gerhard died sometime last year. How does that connect with him? Is it an anagram? Using Gerhard's name? Did he use his name for an abbreviation? Why use his name? Anagram? Harried? Hardier? Where does the G go? God, I'm sure Adok would know. Maybe it's not an anagram, huh? Let me think. Did he use his name for an abbreviation? It's a lot of letters for an abbreviation. Cipher inside of a cipher, perhaps? I don't know. Let me think. Why use his name? And why Hiegerhard? It couldn't be Greek. I've never heard of an Italian or Spaniard named Hiegerhard either. Ridiculous. Let me think. Wait, maybe it's an abbreviation and a name. Gerhard is the name. What's H-I? Haud Ignota? No. Hink ille lacrimae? Oh my god, it's so much simpler. It's say, here lies. Here lies Gerhard. Gerhard's grave. I wonder if it has something to do with the Baron's murder. I should ask the abbot for permission to exhume the grave as soon as possible. What the fuck? Pardon? And why were you sneaking about the scriptorium? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped the bottle of paint on the floor and was cleaning it up. I can ask questions too. What was so important you had to be late for Terse? Was it what was it? Some kind of disc? I wasn't sneaking. I dropped the bottle of the paint on the floor and wasn't cleaning it up. Oh, okay. I get more work done while you and the rest of the brothers are at church. Let us seek a common understanding. Master Maller, as two brothers of Christ. Please, let's. I love to understand things. Grr. The scriptorium is my domain, and you are a guest here. And so long as that is true, I do not answer to you, but to the abbot only. Is that clear? If you don't mind me asking, why aren't you the abbot? It's an elected position, isn't it? Did your brothers not find you fit? Are you not better suited to the job given your age and experience? That's not. I will not discuss this with you. Are we done here? For now. Be well, Prior Fenric. Bless you, Master Maller. We got his ass. We got his ass. We got his ass so hard. Wait, is it not work time? Did I get confused with the time? I thought it was work time. We're not doing work? No? I thought it was nons. Okay, let's go to Attilia then. Let's go Attilia. I think that's good. Hey guy. Nice bro. Check more things in Fenric's shed? What do you mean? Over here? This one? I thought we checked everything. Oh, we didn't. Sorry, I missed this. There are deep indentations in the parchment. Whoever wrote on the page above must have been angry. I wonder if I can make a charcoal rubbing of this page and reveal the content of the writing. Oh, I used to love doing this when I was a kid. Clear as an alpine day. It's a letter to the Baron from Prior Fenric. My god, Lorenz was blackmailing Fenric to get him to perform some kind of occult ritual. It's one thing to read books on magic, but few are foolish enough to attempt to actually practice what's written in them. Charcoal rubbing? Can I read it? I would. Piece of paper Fenric says that had been printed a letter on. I wrote the charcoal paper to reveal the text, which is a letter from Fenric to the Baron. Here's Fenric said he would not perform ritual to the Baron, even if the Baron threatened to turn him into inquisitors in Innsbruck. Okay, so it's definitely starting to feel like almost everyone here had a reason to kill the Baron, and this was like maybe even a planned thing. The next time the Baron shows up, we're gonna take him down. But like Piero is the fall guy? Someone was in a hurry to get rid of this parchment. Oh, it's another note! It smells recent. Probably wasn't burned more than a day ago. Burn note. We can't read it? Oh. It was written in purple ink with exceptionally fine lettering. It looked pretty... What's this do? Oh, that's better to read. I wonder if, like, it seemed like we could read it. I wonder if you know the language, you could read it. Brother Gerhard's grave was disturbed recently. Fenric must have buried something here. I need to dig up this grave. I want to know what he was up to. Good thing I have a shovel! I should get Father Gurnot's permission first. I bet Otto would have helped if I asked. Perhaps Brother Vogtberg would lend me a hand. Should we get permission first? I don't think we're gonna get permission. That's a fucked up thing there. Andreas, I trust you are abiding by my command to leave Piero and the rest of the monastics in peace? Lie. I've been abiding by your command, frustrating though it is. No, I've been pursuing other leads, as you should be. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murder? Father Gano is in a difficult position. He hasn't been at the abbot long, but he's young. The elder monks don't respect him. A friend of the Prince Bishop murdered under the roof of his abbey. It doesn't look good. If I represent a threat to the abbot's authority, he could expel me from the abbey, masterwork or not. I could lie and say I haven't investigated a single thing. Then I may never discover who really killed Lorenz, and Piero will die for it. I should be careful not to alienate Gernot before the Archdeacon arrives. Maybe. Have you made any progress in finding the Baron's true murderer? I am satisfied I have the Baron's killer well in hand. And if I am not mistaken, truth is for the Archdeacon to uncover. Not a journeyman artist who is not even a part of this community. There's more at stake here than you understand, Andreas. I would like to talk to Piero. Given that I am not the Lord and don't have the perfect understanding of all things, of course that's the case. That may be, but I can't in good conscience let an innocent man face death while a murderer runs loose. What is at stake here, exactly? Aside from an innocent man's life, of course. There are few extant double monasteries with working scriptoriums any longer. They're costly to operate, and the church does not approve of them. Baron Rothvogel was a friend of the Prince Bishop, and if the Prince Bishop were so inclined, he could order the abbey closed and our community disbanded. A community of which you are not a member, so whose precarity you can't understand. I thought you were a clever man, Andreas. Your ignorance disappoints me. I'm ignorant of a lot of things. For example, the identity who really murdered Lorenz Rothvogel. I don't wish to disappoint you, Father Gernot, but neither do I wish for an innocent man to die based on circumstance alone, which is why I've come to you with a request. And? I have reason to believe there is something hidden in Brother Gerhardt's grave, and I'd like to dig it up. I have reason to believe Brother Fenric has hidden something in Brother Gerhardt's grave. I'd like to dig it up. Fenric is Gernot's assistant. Suggesting that Fenric might have killed Lorenz might anger the abbot if the two are close. The brothers chose Gernot over Fenric because they didn't find Fenric trustworthy. Gernot might not either. I could keep Fenric's name out of it entirely, but then my reasoning would sound rather vague. Yeah, there's no way he's just gonna allow this. We have to try with the information we have. What does that have to do with the death of Baron Rothvogel? I suspect the weapon used to murder the Baron might be buried there. I'm not certain of the connection yet, but I have a hunch. Number 1. Baron Rothvogel was stabbed. We know the murder weapon used to kill him. Brother Piero was found holding it. The Baron's stab wound was self-inflicted. He was killed by a blow to the head. How do you know this? I recall telling you to stay off Abbey grounds after the body was discovered. I examined the body with Brother Florian. It's evidence to anyone who gives Baron Rothvogel's more than a cursory examination. Florian let me watch his investigation of Lorenz's wounds against the abbot's wishes. It would be ungrateful of me to reveal his disobedience to the abbot. Yeah, for sure. But what we learned might help convince the abbot that Piero couldn't have killed Lorenz. Number 2. It's evident. Are you suggesting I didn't give the murder of Baron Rothvogel my due attention? Yep. You seem to think I don't care who killed the Baron or whether Piero is the one who did it. I do. No, you don't! But I have a role to play here, and I can't be seen to undermine the authority of the Archdeacon in stepping outside of it. Do you take me for a fool? I will not let you exhume Brother Gerhardt's body on a hunch. What does it matter? He's nothing more than bones now. I'm sure he won't mind. Persuade Gernot. Objected to Piero's... Okay, is this enough, or does it have to be full in order to go through? Wow, it does. He was a brother of this abbey, and he should be left in peace. Just as I would like to be. Leave now, and do not pester me about this again. Permission to dig denied. Well, I'm just going to do it anyway, Lameo. Oh no, yawning. Whoops. Thank you to Benpie21 for the resub. Your content kept me sane while working on Borderlands 4 these last couple of years. Much love, XOXO. Thank you for the message, Benpie. And is that over with now? You're past it? Glad I could help in a little way, Benpie. Hope it goes well. Good luck with whatever you do next. That's a big production, isn't it? Holy shit. Thank you to Tick Dickler for the bits. Fun Christian trivia. A handful of decades after Pentiment, there's going to be something called the Third Defenestration of Prague. Blowing up windows? The term defenestration refers to a specific act of religious protest where someone is thrown out of a window from a multi-story building. That's real. You can look it up. Apparently it happened enough to merit a specific term. Anyway, that initiates one of Europe's greatest atrocities, the 30 Years' War. So don't fuck with windows. God damn. God damn. I don't know how to do sub messages. I can read whatever you want, Forndorn, if you want. Oh, here it is. Thank you so much for being consistent and consistent in your character and opinion. Over the years, you have brought me a bunch of laughs and exposed me to many games and not games that I would have not have otherwise experienced. Oh, thank you, Forndorn. That's a really nice message. I'm glad I can do that for you. How much longer were you streaming for? About half an hour. Thank you, Forndorn. Thank you also for the 5 gift subs that came with that. Thank you very much. Thank you, Action Caterer, for the resub 2 with wah, wah. And thank you, Electron Active Area with woof, woof. Defenestration is a really cool word. I like it a lot. Hey Joe, sorry for suggesting this, but I think it may make sense to Pentiment on Tuesdays plus Saturdays, replacing Umineko. I say this because there are many characters and plotlines that with a very long gap between streams, both you and us may forget the details. Yeah, it's possible. I just don't know if I want to do that next week, because I don't think I'm going to stream Pentiment on Saturday. But if I don't do that, that means there's going to be like a big gap between Pentiment between this one and the next one. I don't know. We'll see. I wonder if I'm fucking up here. I wonder if you can get through like a lot of different choices depending on if you can persuade people or not. Okay, if I go back, can I make a plan to dig up the grave? Bro, just do it yourself. You have a shovel. Just do it. Oh, I can't do it. They won't let me now. Forever and ever. Gay Ben. You just do Pentiment till Silk Song, especially if you're gonna skip on Saturday. That would be difficult. It's possible, but that would be difficult. Good to see you, Andreas. Waffle will slow down from the snow melt in the mountains above the Abbey. Old salt mine. Oh man, I hope Matilda doesn't see you. Okay, let's find Ottilia. Oh, who's here? Who's home? Smokey. Oh, Master Maller? Yes? We met once before, I think. You were drawing something by the waterfall. I'm Smokey. Well, Adam, but people call me Smokey. You're the charcoal burner. Yes, I remember. Ah, good. So, is there anything I can do for you? No, just being friendly. Oh, of course. Good to see you. Until next time, Master Maller. Until then. Vaxslav? Oh, hello. Hello, you're not a local, are you? No, I'm staying in Tassing only briefly. Is Smokey a friend of yours? No, I mean, I didn't know him before coming to Tassing, but he's let me stay with him, so yes, I suppose he is. People don't much like Romani. Most folk despise anything that's different. I like staying on the edge of town. I search to find whatever is different. It's the differences in an artist's style that make their work unique. Different is merely different, not better or worse. Not to most folk. I haven't seen you too often. Do you live here? I'm only visiting tasking as well. My name is Andreas. Andreas Maller. Oh, you're the artist staying up at the Abbey. It's nice to meet you. Most folk in tasking don't come down here to talk. Right, I'm Vaxslav, a traveling tinker. I travel from place to place, sharpen knives, mend small things that need mending, that sort of thing. What brought you to tasking, Vaxslav? Well, I actually came to visit Kirsow's library. I hoped for one of the monks to read them to me, but the abbot wouldn't let me in. No one's allowed inside the library except the sisters. I'm not surprised I turned you away. Father Gernard's a grumpy old man. I think he has half a mind to throw me out of the scriptorium most days. Ha 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 ha. He does seem like an angry man. He threatened to expel me from tasking entirely. What were you looking for? I explained I was looking for a text about the elements. If they're primordial, as Aristotle says, then God didn't create them. They exist with him since the dawn of time. That's a fascinating idea, but Genesis clearly says the Lord created the heavens and the earth. How ridiculous. That's a fascinating idea. Not only that, but explains the presence of the angels and demons before the creation of the world. Of the 5 elements, angels are fire and air, and demons are water and earth, and the world was ether before the Lord formed it. That's why Satan appeared as a snake to Eve. Snakes can only dwell in deep caves and pools. Is this true? I'd never considered it the way before. You might be onto something. Be careful about Vaxslav. People have been imprisoned for talking like that. Don't be a fool. God created the elements just as much as... Number one. Did not expect such open dialogue with you, Master Maller. Few men with your stature would entertain such ideas with someone like me. Anyway, I should get back to work. Until later, Vaxslav. Interesting. I thought we wanted to talk to Thomas about something. Hello, Mr. Maller. Sorry to cause you trouble, but... Oh, we haven't seen Martin in a while. Yeah, have you seen Martin recently? He wasn't feeling well, so I let him sleep until prime. Shit. But when I came to check on him, he was gone. I saw him Thursday morning. He ran through the meadow while I was on my way to the Abbey at prime. Monastic hour during the first hour of daylight. One of the little hours of prayer. But he said he was sick. And what was he doing in the meadow? He hardly ever goes out there. It always makes him sneeze. He seemed to be running from the Abbey. Why do you ask? He has a history of making up poor decisions. Like stealing? Baron Rothvogel's manservant believes Martin may have stolen some of Lord's rings. Oh, we haven't spoken to the manservant yet. Because his master died. Lord, have mercy. That must be where he's gone, to sell them. Oh, Martin, how could you? Do you know where he's likely could have gone? The last time he ran off, it was to Innsbruck. But I don't know. He could be anywhere. What if he's attacked on the road? I'm sure he'll be alright, Cat. I pray to God that you are right. I'm sorry, this is not your trouble. Thank you for speaking to me. Was there something else? I don't want to impose, but... The taxes are due. If it would be too much trouble, please let me know if you'll see Martin. I'm so worried for him. Of course, Cat. Thank you, Master Mallard. Be well. So that's his mother, right? And this is his wife? I wish you a good day, Andreas, but I feared that would be a lie. The Baron Rothvogel was murdered at the Abbey. Have you heard? Has something happened? Martin's gone missing. Cat is beside herself. I saw him fleeing the Abbey Thursday morning, right after Baron Rothvogel was murdered. But not you? I'm very worried for him, but this is not the first time he's run off. He said he wasn't feeling well this morning, and I just knew he had another scheme planned. I'm sure his mother knows where he is. He speaks more to her than he does to me, even though I am his wife. I'm sorry. They've always been close. They've had to be to endure well. Perhaps I should speak to Cat then. That might be best. I should probably get back to my chores. France will be angry if he sees me shirking, or talking to an unmarried man. Of course, God willing, Martin will come home soon. He will. I must trust in Providence. Be well, Andreas. Be well, Brigida. Brigida, alright, can we talk to Cats again after we have the information? No. I'm here to do chores. You want to talk? Help me around the home? I'll consider it. The work's going to take a few hours, you know. Alright, ready where you are. Follow me then. Off I go then. They need to collect some firewood, but I haven't been able to muster the energy. Let's gather you some sticks then. No questions. Good. 1 stick, 2 stick. Oh, here's a big stick. Wait, what did it say? Most of this felling is for the Abbey's renovations and firewood. The town can only gather sticks. What? That's fucked up. What if I want to level my wood cutting? There are the trees Otto's been felling for the abbot. Gotta ration the wood. We only have so much. You can't grow new trees. I know. If only wood did grow on trees, it'd be a fucking crazy world. Break off that branch there, the big one. If you insist. That's technically poaching, Attilia. It's wrong. If these trees belong to the abbot, I can't risk being caught stealing from him. Are you fucking crazy? I know Attilia feels she's been wronged by the abbey, but the wood does still belong to the abbot. If we're caught stealing it, my investigation into Lorenzo's murder could be in jeopardy. If the abbot finds out I helped Attilia steal from him, he could make finishing my masterpiece difficult. It's a fucking stick off a fucking log. What the fuck are you talking about? If I refuse Attilia, she might not tell me what happened between her and Lorenzo to make her hate him so. The way she yelled at him the day he arrived, it must have been serious, but serious enough to kill him? Perhaps I can make her see a reason. If you insist. Oh, good. I like an obedient boy. Wow. That was a lot. Eat shit, Grano. That's all the wood I need for a while. And then we're gonna see someone, Matthew. Oh, I see you have a stick there. Oh, it looks freshly got on the log. You have to know that they were fucking like belong to the abbey. What do you do? I can't use all these sticks. They're too big. You need to break them down for me. For a common lady, you certainly have the mind of a noblewoman. The mien? What's mien? Sure, break the sticks. Got it. I need the right side a certain length, so break them and forget the leftover scrap. Where should I break them? I'll know it when I see it. Now get snapping, boy. This one's too big. I don't need a club, you buffoon. This one's too big. I don't need a club, you buffoon. More than that. Bigger. More than that. Bigger. More than that. Bigger. That one should do nicely. Alright, so like there? I need these smaller so they'll fit in my hearth engine. Well, what the fine. Fine. None of these are right size, I guess. I'll freeze it tonight. Now help me back to my house. Of course, lead on. Are you sure this will be enough wood? What if there's a cold snap? More chores? Perhaps we should get more. We'll have to be, won't it? Unless you mean to come around again. I'm an old woman living alone, and summer is coming. Soon I'll only need fuel for cooking, not warmth. Don't worry yourself, boy. I'll be fine. If you say so, but I worry about you living alone. As you like, though. I admit I'm not convinced. 1. There's some mementos from Ranning here. They've gone crooked and I can't reach. Could you hang them for me, Andreas? Easy enough. And please be careful with my pictures. Some are very fragile, but not that fragile. I would hate to lose them to your carelessness. Can you hang those papers on the table? I can't reach. There you go. That looks alright. Did I put them on the wrong ones? Thank you for hanging those. Just one thing. Remove the cross. Are you sure about that? Don't you gainsay me, boy. Alright? What Atilia's asking of me is sacrilegious. She could be forced to face the church inquisitor if someone found out. I might as well for simply aiding her. It's a worn old cross, and it graced the home she shared with her husband. If I destroy it, she might regret it later. And whatever she says, I don't believe it's the cross that's a problem. There's something more there that I've yet to uncover. Taking the cross down might only cause her more pain in the long run. But if I anger her, I might miss out on the information about Lorenz's death. Perhaps I could convince her to put it somewhere out of sight so it won't torment her. That might be enough. Sure. Alright, I'll do it. Of course I'm sure. You've done what I asked so far. Why are you balking now? Just do it. Let's usually mean for you to hang this note. Oh! Remember your husband, the pain he carried, like Job, the red bird flies, Matten's chapter. Where did this note come from, Attilia? No idea. I found it on the table the night before Rothvogel died. I can barely read it. The writing's too fancy. Keep it if you want. It means nothing to me. One last thing for you to do if you're willing. A legal document. I need you to read it. The words are too small for my old eyes. My reading's not so good. I'm no expert in Bavarian law, but I'll do my best. Humph. Good enough for me. This must be Ranning's cane. It's strong, sturdy, and here, the head is broken off. The break looks recent. Could Attilia have used this cane to kill Florence? Attilia, your husband's cane is broken. Do you remember how that happened? Would there be blood on it? How should I know? Everything in here is broken and falling apart. The head broke off at some point. I don't remember how. Remain silent. Ah. Let me see here. Standard introduction, this document shows, etc., etc. Here we are, the meat of the document. It says, oh, due to the recent death of Ranning Kemper, his lack of heirs to inherit, your inability to pay fees on the land, your property is forfeit to the church. I'm sorry, Attilia. That devil, that monster, this is all the fault of Lorenz Rothvogel. If he were alive, I'd kill him myself. May he boil in hell for all eternity. Your hatred of the church, did you know this would happen? I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. How, you think I'm stupid? It was inevitable. I think it's time you tell me what happened with the Baron. Rannig, my husband, he caught that Rothvogel devil riding through our property and told him rightly to leave. The Baron beat my Rannig for it, beat him so savagely that he took a cane to walk. Even his breathing pained him, never could breathe deep so long as he lived, which wasn't long at all. Good God. It doesn't sound like the Rothvogel we knew, actually. Good God, that Baron was the worst kind of man, careless and cruel. He knew he could beat my Rannig and suffer no consequences, so he did. We were not even so low as animals to him. We were furniture. And I knew Rannig died. I knew after Rannig died, the church would try to take what little I had left. This document only confirms it. All because of Lorenz Rothvogel. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason for you to have killed him, say nothing. Since Rannig left, I'm just waiting to die. Why should I have to go on living when he is gone? He has not even been dead a year. I hoped I would follow him before the church came for what was left of our life. Inheritance laws are cruel to the widowed and childless. Just as the church likes it. It doesn't matter, boy. The laws will never change, and nobody cares. You know, that's a pretty compelling reason to... Oh, you say it anyway? What the... You said yourself you'd do it if you could. Who's to say you haven't already? Finally, some honesty from you. This was the real purpose of your visit all along. I'm an old woman, Andreas. Even walking from my bed to the door pains me. How could I kill a man in his prime? Not that it matters. I'm sure I'll take the blame for it anyway, just like I'm blamed for every runny nose and thrown horseshoe around here. The people in town can't wait for me to die, and the Abbey vultures hate me for my contempt for them. I mean, yeah, you're about to die anyway. This is better than Brother Pierre going down for it. Yeah, let's pin it on her. None of it matters. I don't care what happens to me anymore. Thank you for your help, boy. You're the only one who's come calling since my Ranning passed, do you know? Now get out. I need to lie down. Of course. I was glad to help. It's Vespers! Yes! Yes! I should find someone to eat with. Can we just eat with her? Vespers with her? We could? Alright, it's Vespers time and then we'll end the stream. What do we want to do Vespers with? Charcoal burners? You can have Vespers with the charcoal burners? Let's do it. That sounds like fun. Greetings, I've come to Vesp. Did you say, Master Mallory? Would you mind if I joined you for a meal? Are you sure? Yeah. Well then, I suppose you're welcome. This alright with you, Vexlav? I suppose. Alright, good. Bless us, O Lord, and these your gifts which we are about to receive from your bounty. Through Christ our Lord, amen. 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 Speaking of men, you wouldn't believe what I saw in the church last night. Thank you for the hospitality. Of course, we're glad to have you. How else will Vexlav get his town gossip? Stop. I don't. Alright, I was only kidding. If gossip is what you crave, dear Vexlav, I am more than happy to provide. I don't. Smokey is. I like to talk to people about their beliefs, that's all, not gossip. Smokey was making a stupid joke. Don't mind him. Don't sulk about it, then. Select an item to eat. This is ours. Jerky, mountain cheese, almonds. Jerky first. In truth, I'm the gossip, Master Mallory. I can't carouse with proper people, but I like to know what's going on. Cheese. If you tell me some of your gossip, I'll tell you some of mine. I don't want to get anyone in trouble, Smokey. I haven't heard anything to share lately. But you and Vexlav, you must hear all kinds of things. You're not wrong about that. Smokey, gossip makes trouble and gets people hurt. When did you become such an old woman, Vexlav? You're no fun at all. No one's getting hurt. We're just telling stories. We're just dudes talking. We're just three dudes hanging out. Nothing sexual. Just talking. That's what we're doing. All right then. What have you heard? Vexlav knows something about the prior, don't you, Vexlav? Why are you dragging me into this? Look, either you tell the story or I'll tell my version of it. Stupid. Fine. A few weeks back, I saw that man, the Hungarian, in the woods. Who's the Hungarian? He was doing some kind of ritual with blood. That's not a good sign. The use of blood is often associated with black magic. Black magic? Well, I don't care what color it is. It sounds bad to me. Whose blood was it? His. He cut his hand in the middle of the ritual and dripped the blood into a cup, I think. What? He kept repeating some phrase over and over. Sex lex teneri or something. Scared you, didn't it, Vexlav? Well, I don't mind if people have strange beliefs. Let people do what they want. Man, who was looking at us in the woods when we broke that fucking twig off the fucking log? Holy shit, I just don't like blood. What's inside the body should stay inside. What? Some invocations require a blood sacrifice, so the spirit has something material to work with. Work through? Sorry, work through. Yes, to do the bidding of the practitioner. That sounds bad. You heard anything else lately? Nothing else comes to mind? Well, the good brothers and sisters at the Abbey may have the townsfolk fooled, but not old Smokey. They get up to all sorts of things in these woods. Delicious! Please tell. Smokey? Oh, please. No one around here cares if I live or die. They sure don't care about what I say to people. I love being a sassy motherfucker until they do. Fine, say what you want. You know, that monk and nun who do the shopping in town? Brother Wogslav and Sister Matilda? Well, they do more than shop together. They meet in the woods sometimes where no one can see. No one except old Smokey sitting in his chair and do the things adults do, you understand? Smokey? What? It's true. Smokey, the voyeur, who would have guessed? Yeah, it would be furious if you knew. I assume Mother Cecilia would be as well. Good for them. If they're happy, what's the harm? Smokey the voyeur, who would have guessed? I don't believe you, Smokey. It's not like that, just it's impossible to avoid noticing out here in the woods. Sound carries, you know? The abbot would be furious. You know, good for them if they're happy. What's the harm? They certainly seemed happy. Very happy, if you get what I'm meaning. Ha ha. You hear anything else lately? No, nothing. No matter. There's plenty more to tell. Well, the whole town's built on Roman ruins, right? Piece of an old town set underneath the abbey, too. Hundreds of years ago, the Romans built all sorts of things up here. Then one day, they just vanished. We built on their old bones. You still have to be careful where you step in this forest. You're liable to fall into an old ruin. or get scared halfway to the grave by a ghost. It's true, Smokey saw a ghost. You're kidding me. Oh, I love ghost stories. As do I, but this is no story. It was late in the evening, the moon was high, painting the leaves all soft and silver. Then old Smokey saw something. I heard a rustling in the meadow, like wind through the grass, young Frodo, like whispers. I looked up. This is my favorite part. This is good. Motion, this is good. And there he was, standing in the meadow like he was carved out of moonlight, bent near in half. He looks at me, and it's like I've been speared straight through my soul. Just these two eyes, like dark pools, boring straight into me. And his edges, the borders of him, they shimmer. So hard it hurts to look straight at him. I can't help it. I blink. Like God himself closed my eyes. This chill wind blows through me, the very breath of winter. And when I look back, he's gone. Oh shit, that was nuts. I love that story. A good story, well told. So a weird guy looked at you? Is that the whole story? Good story, well told. Thank you, I appreciate the kind words. I think others have seen what I've seen. Must be a lot of godless Romans under this dirt. Anyway, these ruins are haunted. Hey, Smokey, I have to get back to sharpening knives for the Albans. Alright, enough talking. Good to see you, Master Mallard. Drop by again sometime. Thank you for having me, Smokey. Until next time. Alright, that was good. That was a good scene. Oh shit, it's Compline. Vespers in a Compline? Just wow, back to back. Just the best part of the day. Fuck, I love Vespers so much. Alright, is there anything to do before we go to Compline or no? Can we go dig up that grave though it's nighttime or no? The fuck are you doing here? Andreas, Christ, there you are. Brother Walkstov, what's the matter? You looking for Matilda so you can go bang her in the woods again? You old slide. Well, Brother Walkstov, what's the matter? It's the Archdeacon. He's come early with an entire retinue in tow. Oh shit, he's questioning everyone who knew the Baron and Brother Piero. I've already told him the little I know. He expects to speak with you tomorrow at Non's. He's requested you specifically. Did he say why? Who's with him? Several men at arms, a gaggle of functionaries, and an executioner. I hope your prying has borne fruit, or Piero's neck will meet the sword. I've done the best with the time I've had. If only I had a couple more days. Wow, this is happening faster than I thought. Whatever happens, Piero knows you've been working hard on his behalf, and he's grateful for it. Only, Andreas, what is it? It's just, you know as well as I do, the Baron was not a good man. I'm not saying he deserved what he got, just, he did. You think hard about what you tell the Archdeacon, and who you tell him about. You understand? You're worried I'll tell the Archdeacon what I've heard of Sister Matilda. All I'm saying is, if in your searching you heard anything about her, I'd ask you to keep it to yourself. I'll do what I can to protect Sister Matilda from censure. That's all I would ask of you. I should return to Kirsau. The abbot will be having a fit right about now. I feel like I fucked up. I feel like I didn't do enough. Be well, Andreas. I will pray for Piero's deliverance tonight. You should as well. Dude just sleeps in a chair down here? What? Okay, finish now or go to bed and then finish. We have 2 minutes. I think it's the intended feeling. Is it? Okay. Like, is this gonna go into a dream sequence or something or what? You'll be fine after bed, I'm pretty sure. Alright. End of Vespers. It's getting late. I should get some rest. Go to sleep. Oh, we're ending a stream with a character going to bed. You should never do that. No. I'm so happy you're streaming this. I'm enjoying it. It's pretty good. What's Matins? Oh, no, it's not. It's a dream. Chat bamboozled me again. God damn it.
Joseph, Andreas, when are you coming home? Dad, I'll be home soon. I just need to finish this commission for the Abbey. I'm a little nervous about this girl. Sabine? Don't worry yourself over it. I barely knew your mother before we were married. Besides, you need a wife if you're going to start your workshops as a master. That's the law. Yes, of course. Is it really? You're not going to quit this like you quit university, are you? No, of course not. No, of course not. Good. If it weren't for the work I did for the rector, you never would have had the opportunity. Most people never get a second chance after they throw something away like that. I know, Dad. We'll see you when you get back. Sure, all right. Bum 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 bum. Vespers, the long way. Sabine. Oh, it's you. I only have the picture of you, the one my brother Daniel made. I really don't have any idea what you're like. Are you really that pretty? Do you really want to get married to a stranger? Why should that matter? Right, everyone keeps saying that. That's why I'm saying it to you now, because I'm saying it to myself. Exactly. I'll see you soon, Andreas. For real, I mean. I suppose that's true. Until then. Welcome back, Andreas. It has been too long since you have graced this court with your presence. Vittorici! Apologies, Your Majesty. My mind has been preoccupied by a tragedy at Kirsau Abbey. What manner of tragedy? The murder of a nobleman, a close friend of Prince Bishop Freezing. Feels like it's vibrating. My friend, Brother Piero, is the abbot's only suspect. I know that he could not have done it. How'd you know? Examine your assumptions, my son. Wait, what if he did do it? In addition to having no motive and violence not being a part of his character, he's not physically capable of the act. He is of limited strength and has a palsy in his hand that makes holding a paintbrush difficult. It's inconceivable that he would have the strength and resolve to kill the Baron with a blow to the head. A whole lot of inconceivable shit happens on this hell of an earth, Andreas. I just don't believe he could have done it. There has to be a better explanation. I do not deny that it's possible, but I believe it is extremely improbable. Number 1. So, what do you intend to do about it, battler? When I'm brought before the Archdeacon, I'll tell him what I know about the other people who had motives to kill the Baron. I have to believe he'll see there are much more likely suspects than Piero. Why have you taken this task upon yourself? I have to save Brother Piero's life. He has no one else to help him. I want to find the real killer. If the Archdeacon's investigation threatens the Abbey, I want to protect it. I want to find the real killer. The Archdeacon must be a man of learning. Do you think he is incapable of discovering the truth? Some of the dumbest shitheads in the Christendom are judges. True. For all Andreas knows, this Archdeacon might not be able to tell his head from his asshole. That's my fear, that no matter what evidence I present, Piero's fate may already be sealed. Why does that shit-for-brains abbot care about the death of a useless fart like Lorenz Rothvogel anyway? You're being too hard on the abbot. The Baron had many good qualities. While I can't disagree with your assessment of them, powerful people get upset when other powerful people are murdered. This could threaten the existence of the Abbey. Oh no, the Abbey! Who gives a damn about those hypocritical assholes? In any case, Andreas' ability to prevent Piero's death depends on the judgment of the Archdeacon. Wise or foolish, corrupt or just, the Archdeacon will be the first and possibly final arbiter of Piero's guilt. Andreas must win the Archdeacon to his side, using the tools favored by men such as him. Reason, wisdom, authority, honesty? You must be honest in all things, Andreas, but many are not willing to accept the truth, and the cost of honesty can be high. Reason? Ha! When's the last time you met a man who was truly ruled by reason? Wisdom? Wisdom can be shared, but the audience may not comprehend it. Authority. Despite your talent, you are merely an artist. Invested with power by the Prince Bishop of Freezing. You have no authority with him. If reason, wisdom, authority, and honesty cannot triumph, what am I left with? Ass. Hope. Oh, hope, yeah. Lies. Truth. Above all, faith and providence. Well, what do you plan to tell the Archdeacon, Andreas? There were other people in Kirsau and Tassing who had motives to kill the Baron. The widow Kemperin, who despised Lorenz for maiming her late husband, maimed Tao. The Baron beat him savagely following an argument about trespassing on the Kemper's farm. His injuries were so severe that they never truly healed, and he needed a cane to walk. He died less than a year ago. Attilia is certain it's because of the wounds he received that day. Why did the two quarrel? My understanding is that it was simply an argument about trespass that got out of hand. And now, I suppose, that she will lose their home. My apologies. His home. Ooh. The writing in this is really good. For what reason? Should an aged widow not live out her remaining days in peace? She should, but she won't. She didn't squeeze out any little Kempers for old Rannig, so away the house goes. Yes, because women must fight to own property. We exist on the sufferance of men. It's true and terrible. It's easy to understand Ottilia's anger. Good. Perhaps if more men understood our just anger, the laws would change. A good man does not sit idly by while injustice flourishes around it. What the hell is a half-trained artist with half a university degree going to do against the might of the Holy Roman Empire, idiots? Largest and most powerful European state in its time, the Holy Roman Empire is made up of many people and suffered from much internal strife during the Reformation, despite Emperor Maximilian's firm hand over the land. You have established a motive for the widow, Andreas, but there is another matter that requires inquiry. While women and men are equal in most natures, women are weaker in strength. How could a woman of Attilia's age overpower a healthy man like the Baron? And I wondered at that myself. Have you found anything that she could have used to kill the Baron? Yes, her husband's cane. The head is... Oh, what if I didn't pick that up? The head is missing. It seems to have broken off. Poetic, if killing the Baron was the cause. Are there any others you suspect? Sister Matilda was badly beaten by the Baron for resisting his advances. She almost died. Why was the Baron not punished for it? It seems the Baron was beyond the reach of justice, at least at the time. Mother Cecilia sent Sister Matilda away to her hermitage to recover away from the rest of the nuns. How did you come to this understanding? Mother Cecilia told me that the Baron had harmed a nun during his last visit, but would not tell me more, so I snuck into the library. I crept into the Abbey's library after dark and investigated the nuns' admittance records to learn the sister's name. Once I knew the name, I confronted Mother Cecilia again, and she told me what happened. Once I knew the name, I confronted Matilda, and she admitted what happened. You risked a great deal by trespassing in the library. Right, Andreas might have been the monks and might have seen the monks and nuns fucking. Scandalous behavior. Well, actually, Lorenz couldn't get his way with a nun, and he almost killed her for it. I wish I could say it's surprising. Sister Matilda's motive is a powerful one, but by what means might she have killed the Baron? She may have hit him with a shovel. I found a bloody shovel in the convent garden. She claims she used it to kill baby rabbits. A plausible weapon, to be sure. A shame we cannot confirm whether the blood on the tool belongs to Lorenz. Are there any others you suspect? Prior Fenric feared the Baron would report his occult interest to Inquisitors. Okay, we definitely would have found a weapon in the grave then. It seems like with each of the paths you find a weapon and a motive. How so? Prior Fenric and the Baron shared a fascination with the occult texts. The Baron was pressuring the Prior into performing a ritual for him while he was visiting Curacao. When Fenric refused, the Baron threatened to turn him to the Inquisition. How did you come by this knowledge? I found written evidence, a letter from Fenric to the Baron in which he discusses all these matters. It's a dangerous thing. A monk dabbling in the occult, his very soul could be in danger. Forget the soul. He could have been defrocked, excommunicated, even killed, all for a little curiosity. Better to stay stupid and ignorant, that's what I say, hee hee. Well, we're well aware. Is curiosity such an awful thing? No, but it was knowledge of the nature of good and evil that caused the fall of man. The seeds of some corrupting fruit may lie sleeping between the pages of many dangerous books. Prior Fenric feared loss of his status, his life, and even God's grace. Men have killed for less. How might the Prior have accomplished the deed? I'm not certain. I haven't found anything that I think he could have used as a weapon. It would be a challenge to convince the Archdeacon that a Prior committed a murder this foul. If you mean to suggest that Fenric is a suspect, you must find a weapon to convince the Archdeacon. Are there any others you suspect? I found no other suspects. You have brought a worthy mystery before this court, Andreas. I pray to God we have granted you the insight you need to face the coming challenge. Thank you, Your Majesty. I am prepared to meet the day. Before you go, Andreas, there is one more thing to consider. You will be summoned to the Archdeacon to tell him what you know, but you need not tell him everything. I think I understand. There's a place for a noble lie. This is not one of them. Why? The Baron is dead. All of the people with a motive to kill him suffered, either directly or indirectly, from his wickedness. Simply mentioning a name to the Archdeacon may endanger them, whether they had anything to do with the murder or not. Right, no point throwing everyone waist-deep into shit, hee hee. I protest any attempt at deception, but you must ultimately follow your own conscience, Andreas. Little time remains before you must stand before the Archdeacon. Use it wisely. I must. I will do my best. Until we meet again, Andreas, God be with you, and the Force be with you too, Your Majesty. Cool scene. Pretty good. Time to get back to work. time for me to be done work, actually. All right, does it automatically save? Seems like it. Should do. Okay. All right, who are we rating? Is Wallace live? Wallace is usually live on Saturdays, right? Hypothetical walrus. Rating hypothetical walrus. Uptime 40 minutes. VOD. Oh, that's a good bot. Thank you, Drumspot. Thank you, streamer. Thank you for watching. Thank you very much, everyone. I'll see you on Tuesday for either more Pentiment or maybe Hollow Knight or something like that. I'm not sure, but we'll see. And then we're doing Silk Song on Thursday. There is a possibility, if I can resist, that we start Silk Song on Friday instead of Thursday. And that way I have one more stream to do something else if we want to do a playthrough. But I don't know. We'll see. It also gives people a chance to play it themselves on Thursday and get ahead of me so they can watch it on Friday. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to resist doing that. You finished DK? Yes, we finished DK yesterday. It was really good. I enjoyed it. 7 out of 10. If it has good side content and content, maybe even an 8 out of 10. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Thursday is going to see a dip in GDP for all the sick calls, huh? Good thing it only costs $20. The economy can bounce back. DK. Donkey Kong. Anyway, Guinness Walrus. See you later, everyone. Pushing right through. I'll see you on Tuesday. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. And anyone stuck around or is watching the event, have a good weekend too. See you later. Have a good night. Or the rest of your day whenever you watch it.